Yo, it's your boy Marita boy. I'm back up in this thing, man. Listen. It's been a long time. I shouldn't have left you without a dope beat to step. So I know it's been a little minute, y'all. I know it's been a little minute, man. Life been life, and I'm gonna just tell y'all like that. Life been life, and I just been on. I had to fall back and focus on some shit, get some shit together. It's been people on my ass about dropping these lives for y'all, and I apologize because I should have been dropping these lives for y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I have been keeping my ear to the streets. I have been still paying attention to what's been going on in these YouTube streets. And shit be crazy, yo. Shit be crazy, like for real. Shit been crazy, the motherfucker, man. Shout out to Nate said, shout out to Chick 1000, aka the Chick 1K. Shout out to Nephew for real. Shout out to Deputy Eula. Shout out to Fly Boy Michael Foe. Shout out to Eddie. Shout out to my boy Dre 6100. Shout out to SLK Slump Like Cloud TV Inglewood. Shout out to Tanel Barnes. There go my girl. Um, Shout out to Audio Crack 22. I'm just laying here chilling, right? I'm just laying here chilling. I'm supposed to binge drop this live, y'all. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm supposed to drop this live like a week or so ago, but I just fuck it. You know what I mean? I had watched the playoffs. Lakers lost. You know what I'm saying? But I'm a Magic fan, so we 2-2. And I'm just laying out like I finally feel like going live. I just didn't feel like going live all the other days. So I was like, all right, I finally feel like going live. So we gonna talk about Master P typewriter teeth, typewriter teeth, motherfucking snitching ass. He done snitched on C Murder, y'all. Master P suck ass done snitched on C Murder. We gonna talk about it though. And if y'all don't know, his brother C Murder is doing currently in jail doing life for the murder of a young man years ago. And we're gonna talk about it. Also, we're gonna talk about goddamn trenches news, man. Listen, let me tell y'all one thing that's been so listen. One thing that's been having me dying fucking laughing lately is watching Snitches news on goddamn Vlad TV. If y'all ain't watched, listen, let me tell y'all something. The nigga might be the police. Yeah, true in that there. But one thing he is fucking entertaining. He is fucking hilarious. I've been sitting watching this nigga on Vlad TV, and since I done watched enough of his content, and since I know enough of the stories about the Chicago drill culture, and I done heard him tell uh some of these stories prior, I have found that I can pick when he lying now. You know what I'm saying? If you were lying before, or motherfucker, you're lying now. But the stories ain't motherfucking matching up, nigga. And I'm not even from fucking Chicago. But you know what I'm saying? So the point I'm trying to make is he finally done made the Vlad, which is I guess is an accomplishment for him. But the problem is he done told these stories so many goddamn times, so many different goddamn ways, till you can tell he fucking lying. You know what I'm saying? And I just be listening to goddamn stories, and I just be like, I just been dying fucking laughing. I tell you no fucking lie. I just be dying laughing. And we're gonna talk about it. But Vlad caught his ass in a couple lies too. We're gonna talk about it. Speaking of Vlad, you got O Block Louie over there on Vlad too. We're gonna talk about his interview as well. Y'all know who O Block Louie is. Louie is the young man that was shot the night King Von was murdered, and he had got shot in the head, and he lost a large portion of his head and his brain. That shit, man. But we're gonna talk about his interview too. We're gonna unpack it. It's a lot to unpack. Um, I've been watching the interview. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. The Louis interviews give me a different type of feeling when I watch his interview, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. But we're gonna talk about it. I ain't gonna spill all the beans. Shout out to Slick Puller, main man, Puller Talk, real slicks. Shout out to Ursula Amos. Who else? Who else we got? Who else we got? What else we got? Let me see. We're gonna talk about. I just been. What else we gonna talk? Oh, we got my boy King AK-47. Shout out to King AK-47. Um, I watched King AK-47 video he did probably a couple days ago, and I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I was proud of him. I was proud of him. If y'all ain't caught the video, it's the video where he say that he profited off of, you know, bringing the news of, like, pretty much he said he felt like he not gonna be always be talking about death and all of this and the and shit like that in from the black community on his channel no more. And he felt like he said this, they felt like he culture vulture his own race. Now I ain't gonna go that far, but what I will say is it's growth, and that's why I'm proud of what he said. And I even have watched some of his videos after that. Now he said he was like, look, now I ain't just finna not still ain't finna pop my shit or whatever, but it's growth. You know what I'm saying? It's growth. It's maturing. You see what I'm saying? It's it's maturing. It's growing into your maturity. And we all mature at different ages. Shit, I don't think I matured to around 30. Probably a little later than that. You know, women is like more mature than men. I promise you, bro, I don't think I matured to like around like 30. You know what I'm saying? And AK say he's 33. He was talking about his kids and things of that nature. And you know what I went to thinking? First of all, I'm proud of him. And I have seen a couple other bloggers kind of turning that same corner. And you know what I was thinking about? I've been on that shit though. Like, you get what I'm saying? Me, myself, I've been on that. Like, I've been talking that positive shit, that we need to stop this, we need to stop doing this. This is what this shit lead to. The streets ain't this, the streets ain't that. I'm just trying to save a couple people. That type of shit. I've been doing that from the start. Not to say, not to toot my own horn, but I also realized this. The reason why I've been on that so early is because I'm older than them. You see what I'm saying? And they are now maturing. They're not as old as me. I'm talking about the bloggers that's turning that page. But that's what it was. That's why it seemed like I was on an island by myself talking the shit that I was talking. Plus, it's the internet, and be honest with you, people don't. Most people don't come here for that type of shit. Most people don't come here for that peace, man, brother shit. You know what I'm talking about? That goddamn what that shit is? To the east, my brother, to the east. To the east, my brother, to the east. You remember that old ass rap group that was the Africans motherfuckers, you know what I mean? To the east, my brother, to the east. All that what that shit was, Minister Society, where the nigga Sharif tried to put that goddamn African black power shit. And nigga say, nigga, you know that shit don't get no play in this ride. So that's how it is on the internet. People don't want to hear that shit. People come want to hear death, destruction, who done got cheated on, who done got shot, who done got killed, all the drama. That's what they want to hear. And part of our job as the new media, we supposed to bring that to you too. You know what I'm saying? It's a balance. We supposed to entertain. You know what I'm saying? That's why I pop my shit. I talk my shit. I do that. It's natural for me. But at the end of my shit, I kind of always try to throw some positivity in that motherfucker, because that's the most important thing. When the smoke clear, all the bullshit we can crack on. Like, I'm finna go in on Master P, y'all. Y'all just chill. I'm finna go in on the. I'm finna talk my shit about Master P. Y'all just chill. That's the entertaining part. At the end of the day, though, we gonna always put a positive message on it, because I don't know about anybody else, but I know for me, if I can come on this motherfucker and just be talking, and I could help somebody, or I could save somebody some heartache, some pain, or make them make a right decision when they was gonna make a wrong decision, to me, That is the most. That's the best thing that's the best thing can come out of all of this shit. That is worth more than $1 million, $1 billion, all of that shit. If you could save somebody from something bad, if I can do that just from talking, just from fucking talking, if they can hear my words and say, Marita, I was gonna do this, but I did this because I heard what you said. And sometimes that's all people need. Even me. I talk my shit, but I'm saying we all go through shit. You know what I'm saying? You know how it is. You can help somebody else with their shit, but you still may need some help with your shit. You may need somebody else to help you. You might need some guidance or somebody to give you some clarity or just to make you feel better. Words can do that. Words can do that. And they're free. They're free. It's been plenty of times where I'd have been depressed, whatever, feeling away, and the right person to come through, phone call, text message, whatever, and say the right things that I needed to hear, and it make all the difference in the world. It makes all the difference in the world. So for me, that's why I plus I have children. And I got to do what I got to do what I can to make this place a better place for my children, because I want, and your children too, because I want my children to live. I want them to live along as life as they can. I want your children to live a long life as they can. The reason why I say your children, my children, because that's who out there doing it to each other. So I don't need your babies doing nothing to my babies, and I don't need my babies doing nothing to your babies. No, hell no. So that's what's important to me, and that's why I do it. So when I see people like AK who got a large influence, and who a lot of people pay attention to his channel, got a large following. When I see that his mind done shifted to that, and enough to where he came on there publicly and said that, like he didn't have to do that. That's something inside of him that made him say that. I was gonna hit him up and like, say, I'm proud of you, boy. I probably still gonna hit him up, whatever. But I just went on and did this live. But I enjoy listening to him say what he said. Now it's some more bloggers too. It's some more bloggers too that's turning that page in that corner too. And the fact that they making that change, that's what's most important. Not saying ain't nobody perfect. Bitch ain't just gonna be on here just uh everything perfect. Now, bitch gonna talk shit. Bitch gonna, you know what I mean, do whatever they gonna do. Like, we're not saying that. I do it too, but just to be conscious of the responsibility, the influence that you have, and to try to do something positive with that is I commend them. I respect them for that, and I what's up, chick? What's up? It's Aaron's way, and I respect them for that, because that's big. That's big right there. But your boy Marita been on that. But we're not gonna hold none about. It's not like I've been that first type of deal with this situation, because I realized when I was listening to him speak, it's because I'm older than a lot of them. You see what I'm saying? I'm 10 years older than AK. You see what I'm saying? So it takes time. I wasn't on that. Let me see. Hold on. Let me think about it. I'm just saying this. People mature at different ages, and it takes time to get certain places. The blessing is that they got there, because some people don't even get there. Some people, listen, it ain't no fool like an old fool. You see what I'm saying? It's some motherfuckers that's older than a motherfucker, that's dumber than a motherfucker, and will lead you astray. That's why I never, how motherfucker be like, oh man, listen to them old people, and man, fuck them old people. Man, listen, let me tell you something. Not all of them, but I met so many old people who was nasty, who was hateful, who was vindictive, who would try to steer you the wrong way, or influence their family or their kids or their daughters or their sons. It's a lot of them out there. You ain't just supposed to listen to an old motherfucker because they old. You listen to the old people that's trying to tell you the right thing to do. It's a difference. It's no fool like an old fool. Trust me when I'm telling you. Tennille said, I'm glad he acknowledged that he's profited off the pain of Black Americans. Is the is he first generation here? Oh, I don't know. I seen it when he said that though. I seen it when he said that. I'm gonna be honest with you. That part of it, I didn't. I ain't hold that against him. Because I looked at it like, okay, put it this way. I don't know everything. I don't know all. I'm gonna just say this. I don't know how he conduct his business. I don't know everything how he conduct his business or why he come with certain stories and this and that. So I can't say for sure about that. So I didn't. What the point I'm trying to make is we all gonna still report on uh tragedies, negative shit. You get what I'm saying? Like the news reports deaths. I'm talking about the mainstream news. So we still so being that where we at this niche in this arena, we're gonna do it too. As soon as a rapper get killed tomorrow, we gonna not tomorrow. Lord forbid somebody get killed tomorrow. The next time an artist or a rapper somebody get killed, we're gonna report on it, and we're gonna profit off of it. So that part I didn't hold against him, as long as I won't put it this way. That part I won't hold against him as long as it, which I don't know because I wasn't, involved in however he came up with his stories or whatever. What I'm saying is this: I have seen people manufacture shit. You know what I'm saying? I have seen people make publicity stunts. Not him, but y'all know the old crew. I have witnessed this shit. So with that shit, that's wrong. If you doing that shit, okay, put it this way. I'm gonna go and call a spade a spade. What Silverback Mickey did and Gorilla Monsoon fake Timu chain, music did to Mama Duck, that's exploiting black people. That shit is textbook exploiting black people. They made that shit up just so people would just to make content off that woman. None of that shit was real. It was all fake. They did it for shock value, that type of shit. It's like the Dennis Rodman. She remember how Dennis Rodman tried to be a villain and that type. That's what they did that shit for. That's what they did that shit for. That they exploited Mama Duck. I apologize to her. Swear to God, I did. Fuck that. Which and I didn't even participate in the shit. But I sat right there and I watched it. That's just as bad in my book. Know what I'm saying? Especially me, somebody like me with my character. I speak up. I should have spoke up. Know what I'm saying? For sure, for sure. That shit made me feel a way about myself to the point of where I got in contact with that lady and I apologized to her. And she forgave me and my soul is clean, motherfucker. Know what I'm saying? So whenever God called their ass to glory and they get to the goddamn pearly gates and they got that little book and they checking off that they got that little motherfucking book checking off and they be talking about, oh yeah, let me in, let me in. Remember you did this him? And in the Bible it say, if you wrong somebody, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Now I forgot what the verse is, but it tells you if you wrong somebody, you need to go ask them for forgiveness before you motherfucking get to God. Trust when I tell you this shit now. I did a lot of time in jail, y'all. I sat and read the Bible backwards and forwards a lot of nights in my cold cell by myself. Sometimes that's the only thing that gave a nigga comfort. Know what I'm saying? It's in there. So if you done wrong somebody, you need to go and ask them to forgive. And the reason why it tells you that is because it's easy to wrong somebody and just move on with your life. It's hard to look somebody in the face who you done fucked over and ask them for forgiveness. And if you don't do that, I forgot exactly what it say, but God gonna treat you the same motherfucking way because you gonna be in front of him or her or whoever asking them for forgiveness. Think about it. What the prayer say, forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors. It's in the prayer. I think that's the Lord's prayer. So if you don't never forgive nobody, remember this shit. Your ass ain't gonna be forgiven either. I'm telling you now. All right, that's on y'all. Who believe what you want to motherfucker believe. You know what I'm saying? But think this is all it is if you motherfucking want to. When we leave this motherfucker, wherever we go, I just know you evil motherfuckers. I just know you evil bitches. you motherfuckers, you motherfuckers gonna catch hell. You know what I'm saying? Bitch, you might get, I hope you bitches get, I hope you bitches get reincarnated as a motherfucking, ant, bitch. You know what I'm saying? I hope you ever get reincarnated as a motherfucking fly, bitch. Something that don't live but 30 days, bitch. You know what I'm saying? What's up, anonymous one? For real. Straight up. All you bitches. All you nasty motherfuckers who fuck over people in this lifetime, who just walk through willy-nilly through life, just causing destruction, pain, heartache, and just fucking over people. Yeah, you bitches. I hope you bitches be reincarnated as a motherfucking Egyptian hairless cat, bitch. Like, for real. Swear. Like, I don't got no sympathy for you bitches, for real. Now, I appreciate I'm gonna hit AK up and let him know personally. I'm proud of you, boy. I'm proud of you, boy. Know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's growth, and we all, the important thing is that he grew. That's the important thing. I'm telling you. Anybody from the streets who been out there and experienced that, what they call that shit? The battlefield, that who done got PTSD, who got friends and people they done lost along the way and done seen violence happen to people numerous times and shit like that, and even been out there involved in it. If you smart, man, what I mean smart, if you got like common sense, like regular common sense, I ain't talking about like a genius level IQ. I'm talking if you got common sense, you ain't dead, or you ain't doing life in prison, they all end up right here where I'm at. They all end up right here saying what I'm saying. I'm telling you this shit. Just like when I was a kid or when I was young or whatever, when I went to juvenile, they would have people come in and talk to us. It would be people who had been in trouble and they went through what they went through, and then they changed their life, and then they coming back. They might have been to prison, they might have been a murder people or whatever, but they coming back to the juvenile to talk to us because we on that path that's gonna take us to where we don't want to go, to where they been. I'm one of them motherfuckers. The same motherfuckers I just sit and listen to the motherfuckers talking. I be like, man, them old pops know the fuck they talking about. Yes, the fuck they did. Hell yeah, they did. Yes, the fuck they did. Know what I'm saying? It's just a young people thing to feel like we know it all and that the older people don't know. Yes, the fuck they do. That's their job. Their job is the motherfucking give us the knowledge to where we don't have to go through what they go through. When I talk to my son, that's what I tell him. I say, son, that's my job as your parent. My job as your parent is to help guide you so that you support you and help guide you so that you don't have to go through the shit that I went through. Now, some shit experience is the best teacher, but that's on you. You can't say I ain't told you, because I'm gonna tell you. You know what I'm saying? I tell my son about shit he ain't never been through. But listen, this shit my son ain't never been through in his life. I still tell him about it. Hey, son, if you ever get in this type of situation, do this. You feel what I'm saying? And he remembers all the shit. And I do it because that's my job and I love to do it. But at the same time, I don't know how much time I got left. You know what I'm saying? So I got to pour all my knowledge, my experiences into these children, you know what I'm saying? So that, they have a better chance than I did. So shout out to AK. Appreciate him for doing that. That's some real nigga shit. Shout out to Nay. Hey Nay, that's some real nigga shit right there. Yeah, I'm gonna hit him up in the DMs. I'm gonna fuck with him. I'm gonna crack on him a little bit too. You know what I'm saying? But and he be watching these lives. He catch my lives sometimes. You know what I'm saying? So he might hit me up. But I appreciate him for doing that. Another thing. Shout out to CSP too. If y'all don't watch CSP, man, y'all go run it up. CSP. He's Chicago blogger. Um, y'all know our homegirl Dream Doll. She's a moderator over there at CSP. Shout out to Dream Doll. You know, she was part of the squid. I miss my dog Dream Doll, but she's so goddamn mad at me. She just ain't it just fuck it. So, but whatever. I still enjoyed Dream when she was over here on this channel, and she's over there on CSP channel moderator doing a great job, doing the same thing that she was doing over here for me, and I see that she's doing it over there. But CSP is a Chicago blogger, and I love his content because the way he breaks it down, and I see he's turning the page as well. I don't know if he know he's turning the page, but I watched his last video when he was talking about Moowop and all of them, they gonna tell and all of this shit right here. And he was saying that them niggas was out here playing with their lives like it was a video game. See what I'm saying? They out here doing all this shit, killing these people and doing all this shit and like it's a video game. That is the beginning. That is to acknowledge, for him to acknowledge that. I don't know if he know, but for him to acknowledge that, that is the beginning of him turning the goddamn corner. Because the first thing you got to do in order to turn that corner and you maturing and you realizing the shit that we did was stupid as fuck and we was jeopardizing our freedom and our lives and we didn't even have to, it's to realize that shit we were doing was stupid. Like you gotta be like, oh man, what the fuck was we doing? Like what was we doing? Bro, we used to stand on the corner. Sell dope all day long. The police will ride by all day long. Shift change. I'm talking about we'll be in that bitch in the morning. Nigga, we knew what time the police shift changed. We knew the police cars. Now think about this. We standing outside on the corner all day long in the same spot on the same corner. It's 10, 15 us. We even shooting dice, all type of shit sometimes. What made us think that them police ain't know what the fuck we was doing? You know what I'm saying? Like this just be dumb shit. Like it's just dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? We got on all black in the hot ass fucking sun, you know, because we thugging. We might got on armor fatigue. This back we was real hustling, you know what I'm saying? We might got on Dickies, you know, whatever. But I'm saying we look like dope dealers. We doing what dope dealers do. We look like dope dealers. We got the gold teeth. We got all the shit. We got all the trinkets. We ain't got no shade on nothing. And then we get mad when the police jump down on us. We get mad when the police jump down on us and, this and that. Man, get the fuck out of here, nigga. Them people doing their job. They doing their job, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, but yeah, it's just we think we know. We a lot of us are intelligent. And I'm gonna say this too. A lot of motherfuckers slow too. A lot of us motherfuckers slow too. I'm gonna tell you this too. A lot of our homeboys that do well in the streets, them motherfuckers slow. Y'all know that, right? I'm just being real with you. A lot of our homeboys and people that we knew, that we went to school with, that ended up dropping out of school or whatever, and went to the streets for whatever reason. Some of them were slow, even though they do good in the streets. Don't get it twisted. Like I got a bunch of homeboys that are good at street shit. But when we was in school, them motherfuckers couldn't read a Dr. Seuss book. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm just telling you this shit. And the point I'm trying to make here with this here, I know I kind of got off on the side or track, but the reason why I'm trying to tell you this shit is because a lot of times we glorify these people, and because it looks like they're good at they're getting money. And the point I'm trying to make is that don't mean that these people are intelligent or smart. That it's a lot of factors. It's a lot of factors that go into this shit, or they may just be good at that thing. Listen, I had people, homies that I was around that were way better at the streets than me, but them bitches weren't smarter than me. I swear to God, like I knew. I was like, I couldn't even have certain conversations with them. You know what I'm saying? Like the conversations, like intellectual conversations about science, the world, politics, shit like that, history. I couldn't have these conversations with them, so I just play dumb. Only thing I talk about with these niggas is Men's Society, Boys in the Hood, and New Jack City and Scarface. You know what I'm saying? But I would love when I could run into some people who I could really have real these conversations with. Because other than that, they'll stay in my head. I couldn't talk to them, but I couldn't talk about them with my family or none of that because they was like a lot of them ain't had like they went up there either. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, like a lot of people may look successful and they may be successful at certain things, but that don't mean they smart, bro. I'm telling you this shit, bro. It's a lot of motherfucker might just know the right person, got the right talent, uh, got blessed and was at the right spot at the right time, have the right drive and determination. They might have discipline in certain areas that you don't have discipline in. You get what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, like a lot of our homeboys that we went that ended up out there in them streets and was good at it, riding with the rim with the hoes and all of that. A lot of them niggas was slow in school. So when we sit here glorifying these people, when we sit here watching these gangsters, and we look at and we glorify them because we see them on movies, we see them on rap, we see them in rap songs, we see them on TV shows. You see what I'm saying? Like America glamorizes the outlaw. It's always been that way. Billy the Kid, Al Capone, they market this shit to us. Griselda Blanco, El Chapo. Like this is like we love it. You know what I'm saying? It's just it's a certain amount of just like we root for those people. I don't know if it's really because we don't nobody really like we anti-establishment or we don't like the government or however. I don't know, but subliminally we root for those people. You know what I'm saying? And not only that, those type of people are promoted to us. When we watch these movies, this is who we watch. You know what I'm saying? Even the good guy in the movie got a little bit of bad in them. You know what I'm saying? Women love bad boys. You see what I'm saying? So, but the point I'm trying to make is when it all boils down, that's the wrong thing to really be like. It's one thing to be entertained by it, but to be patterning your life around that shit, it's only gonna lead you to certain places. Like I told my daughter this a while ago when she was in high school. I said, "Look, baby," I asked about if she got a boyfriend. She said no. I said, "Let me tell you something. If you're gonna talk to somebody, I want you to talk to that motherfucking nerd. You know what I'm saying? The one with the pocket protector, the one that like Steve Urkel, the one that's trying to start that startup, the one that's the Mark Zuckerberg, the motherfucker that made Facebook. That's who you talk to. Because if you pay attention in life, the bad boys flame out. They go to jail. They have a bunch of kids. They get killed. A lot of that shit like that. The motherfucking nerds or quote unquote nerds, them bitches at the end, them bitches end up winning. In the end, the nerds, the nerds end up with the finest women, the yachts, the mansions, all of that shit. I'm telling you, the nerds is what it is. Fuck what you heard. Trust me when I'm telling you this shit now. That other shit was just like, it looked good. It looked cool. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I even know women. Like when I got up to be like 30, I had a lot of women that that had shit going on, like they were, mature and shit like that. I had one girl she told me, she said she used to go with a big time dope boy, a real big time dope boy. Had way more money than me, like G wagons, houses, all type of shit. When he went to the feds and went to jail, first of all, he had done paid. He had all the housing shit. He got them in her name, paid them off. While they was going together, he would buy cars and shit. He would pay them off, but he would put them in her name. So her credit instead of going up, she ended up going to nursing school. The whole time they was together, she went to nursing school, right? He went to the Fed. She said that got robbed a couple times. People had to home invade him a couple times, and When he ended up going to the feds, she broke up with him, sold the house, put a house in her name. She sold the house, bought her a condo, no, a townhouse. She bought her a townhouse in her own name herself, and she was a registered RN. She had a goddamn Chevy Impala. It wasn't even an up-to-date car, but it was paid for. She put the rest of the money in the motherfucking bank, and she just made her life after that. And me and her kicked it. Me and her kicked it. We vibe. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I told her ass up a couple times, but when her first started talking, she said you sell dope. I say no, and I had stopped. She said, okay, I'm gonna tell you this. If you sell drugs, I can't talk to you. She said, like, I'm not gonna deal with anybody who sells drugs ever again in my life. And I was like, that's cool, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't sell drugs no more, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And she was letting me know the reasons why. And and I understood the reasons why. You get what I'm saying? And I ain't really had nothing going on. I had an apartment. I had a goddamn 1995 goddamn Grand Marquis, nigga. And this was like in 2012. You know what I'm saying? Like I had a Grand Marquis that I had bought from one of my boss men for like $500. That was ride. That was ride though. And no, she none of that shit mattered. Like she wasn't on the, like she had money and shit like that. She just wanted a man who was not in that life, who was working and shit like that. And I say it out there to say this. A lot of times when women get mature, when they grow up, when they go out of that bad boy stage, they start appreciating the guy who just works. You know what I'm saying? The guy that's chances of getting murdered is low. The guy who chance of going to jail is low. The guy that if she have a kid by him, he gonna be there to help her to raise that kid. He's not gonna die in a gun battle or in a drug deal or some shit like that. So that bad boy shit, that shit that these niggas is patterning their lives off of, that King Von shit, all of that shit right there, bro. That shit is a facade, bro. I'm telling you, that shit leads in the wrong motherfucking place. I'm telling you that shit now. And if you and all these and what I always want people to know is when we watch all of these movies with all these outlaws, with all these gangsters, the ones we like to watch. I like to watch some shit too. I like to root for the bad guy too. But when we watch those movies, at the end of those movies, what the fuck end up happening? The bad guy die. He die. He go to jail. And now and then he might get away. They done start making it where the bad guy get away nowadays. Shout out to them, man, for real. But most of the time the bad guy die. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? So if that's what you want your ending to be, exactly, look at King Von chick. If that's what you want your ending to be, or if you cool with balling for a little bit to die early, hey man, hey, bitch, that's your life. You know what I'm saying? Bitch, that's your life. You know what I'm saying? I just want to make sure that motherfuckers know. Cause sometimes we don't know. Like I jumped off in the streets. I didn't know. I didn't fully understand what I was signing up for. I only understood that once my homies started dying. You know what I'm saying? My friends started dying. I started going to funerals and shit. I was like, oh, this shit real. Like, bitch, I'm in Boys in the Hood, bitch. Like, for real. Like, we was watching that shit on the movie screen. We was watching South Central and Mid Society. But simultaneously, we was living that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't realize it at first because the nigga grew up in the hood. So, for all, you know what I'm saying? That's why I was born at. So, you don't realize you're on the motherfucking battlefield, and you don't realize the people that you close to go to dying, and they go to dying violently, or you go to getting into violence with other people and shit. That's when you realize, when you're the kids in the hood, they happy. I'm just saying, like for the most part, they run around playing with little sticks and guns, and like cops and robbers, and they hopscotching and they throwing rocks at the windows, and you know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, they don't They realize it, but not like that. Cause it ain't unless people who they close to die. That's when you realize it. When somebody that's close to you get murdered or die, your daddy, your brother, your sister, your friend, that's when the shit hit reality. And I had nobody that died close to me until my brother got murdered when I was like 14. My brother got murdered. And coincidentally I had just jumped off the forest too. So that's when I knew it wasn't no fucking video game. Shout out to CSP. He said these niggas out here playing uh with their life like it's a video game, like they got 9 lives and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And he right. That's what I was doing because I'm not judging nobody. Oh, I ain't better than nobody. And that's what a lot of these people out here doing. Know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like, we living we live in the time of entrepreneurship. This is the greatest time in history for entrepreneurship. It's people that's making themselves successful via the internet every day. And I'm be honest with you, I have not seen nobody fail who attempted to start a business unless they quit. Since motherfucking COVID to now, everybody that I have seen that started a business that didn't stop succeeded. Everybody. I don't give a fuck if you're selling print t-shirts, cupcakes, goddamn plates, whatever. Everybody who I seen that started a business that didn't stop turned out to be successful. I got a partner that make clothes now. You know what I'm saying? And he's successful with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's a lot of money to be made legally, to where you don't have to risk your freedom in order to make money. You know what I'm saying? It's not worth it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you another thing too. Most people that's out there in the streets is broke. I'm just being real with you too. Most people that's out, we hear the rap songs, we see the videos and the movies and all that shit, but take it from somebody that's been out there. It's only a small percentage of people in the streets that's hustling that's got money. And when I mean money, I mean like large sums of money. Like the average dude that hustle don't have $10,000. This is real. The average dude that hustle don't have $5,000. Now they may have five, 10,000, $20,000 for shit. You know what I'm saying? They may have a car, they may have an apartment, a house, they may have $20,000, $30,000 in clothes. But I'm talking about cash. These niggas ain't got no money like that. Hell no. Hell no. Because a lot of them, when they get the money, they just buy more shit. So it just create more bills. You see what I'm saying? So it's like a Ponzi scheme. You got to continue to hustle in order to support this lifestyle that you done made. You know what I'm saying? It's like you're not staying, you're not living below your means anymore. Now you're buying designer, you're buying this, you're buying that, and then all it takes is one little thing, and then you down. You got to go to jail. You got to start back over. Your girl done left you. You can't pay the bills at the house. This and that there too. So it's a facade, y'all, and everybody ain't gonna wake up. Everybody ain't gonna wake up. Everybody ain't gonna motherfucking wake up. Some people gonna die. Some people gonna be the examples. You know what I'm saying? It's sad, and we don't, and some of them may be people that we love. You know what I'm saying? Some of them gonna be our loved ones. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. I just thank God that, goddamn it, He blessed me with enough life and enough common sense in my head and enough to be able to live long enough to be able to understand what I was doing, that it was wrong, to make that change, and to be able to help other people, to be able to tell other people, to be able to be on this channel telling other people whatever, and hopefully it reach some people. But people like AK-47 and a couple more of these bloggers and CSP, who got bigger platforms, who are who are spreading this narrative now. I think it's definitely gonna be positive and it's gonna influence a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? For real. So I appreciate them. Shout out to them for that. Okay, let's get into old sorry Master P, man. Let's get into old sorry Master P. Let's lighten this mood up. We're gonna lighten this motherfucking mood up. Let's get in the tight rider slide, MC Hammer Keith, goddamn make them say, Master motherfucking P. Snitching ass Master motherfucking P. Listen, man. Listen, man. P out of pocket, P wild, P. Man, fuck that. Man, let me put this nigga on here. I'm gonna put this nigga on here, dog. With this nigga T slide like a motherfucking tight rider. Bruh, look. P wild as fuck. The nigga snitched on motherfucking C Murder. We gonna get into it. I'm finna put this nigga up here right now, though. Yeah, nah. Yeah, that nigga snitch. I'm gonna put this nigga up here. I got to put this nigga up here. Hold on, they might gonna motherfucking demonetize my shit. Yeah. I'ma just put the motherfucking what's the name up there. I'ma just screen share it. But I ain't gonna play it though, cause they'll demonetize my shit. Hey, look. So Master P. President, CEO of No Limit Records, new No Limit, whatever, you know. C Murder Brothers, Shaka Murder brought us great artists such as Mystical, Mia X, C Murder, Big Ed, Moby Dick, what that motherfucker name? Fiend, all these motherfuckers. Master P. This nigga do some of the dumbest snitch ass shit I have ever fucking seen. Like, listen, man, let me tell y'all something, man. A lot of these niggas, man, I don't know if P going senile or whatever. I mean, I remember when Romeo came out and Romeo was kind of exposing P for taking his money and shit like that back in the days and shit like that. And I'm gonna tell y'all this too, bro. A lot of these people that's great at certain things, who do certain things, a lot of them have skeletons too, man. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them have skeletons too. A lot of their shit ain't all what it seems. So yeah, we know P put a lot of these artists on, put them in positions to be able to be successful and take care of their family. You know, P put out a lot of artists. P especially from that area, especially from New Orleans and Louisiana. You know what I'm saying? You got to think if you're an artist from Louisiana at that time when Master P was doing his thing, if you had some sort of talent and you was able to get your shit to Master P and he liked your shit, Master P was gonna put you out. You know what I'm saying? God damn it, you meet Master P on Saturday, God damn it, 2 weeks later, and he like your music 2 weeks later, then you got an album, nigga. That shit out, nigga. That shit already being that shit already being distributed, nigga. Master P had so many goddamn CDs coming out. I swear to God, it seemed like Master P had a goddamn artist coming out every motherfucking week that we didn't even know. You know what I'm saying? Like Mercedes and all of these people, like, you know what I'm saying? Master P had the biggest roster, and that was giving people opportunity. Of course, it was making him a lot of money, but it's giving people opportunity too. So shout out to him for that. And a lot of people, for his business acumen, a lot of people gonna, you know, they're gonna always put Master P up there as a legend, and rightfully so on that. But also, if you listen to what Romeo said, when Romeo said he was on Nickelodeon and Disney, whatever Disney and all that shit, Master P had never give him no money. Like when Romeo was going platinum and all of that shit, he wasn't getting paid. You see what I'm saying? He wasn't doing none of that shit. So I say all that to say this, that a lot of times we love these people because of the things that we've seen them accomplish. And when we hear about the dark side of these people, we say, oh no, they wouldn't do this. Why they wouldn't do such a thing? You know how the white people be saying, oh, why they wouldn't never. Yes, the fuck. You don't know these people. A lot of these great people have skeletons. They do fuck shit too. And this is some fuck shit that P did. So P went to the family of the murder victim who see murder his brother is doing life for allegedly murdering, and told them people that his brother deserves to be in jail, and he apologizes for the loss of their loved one. What? Shout out Eli Taylor 99. What? What a nigga name? Dave Chappelle say, what? What? What the fuck? Let me say that again. Master P took his sliding MC Hammer, no polygrip denture teeth, no good veneer having ass to these people, the victim of the family who see murder, allegedly murdered, and told them people, my brother deserved to be in motherfucking jail, and I apologize for the loss of your loved one. What? What? Like, listen, what the fuck? Listen, let me tell you something, man. My condolences to them, to the family for that young man. I don't know him, that they lost or whatever, because you know that's a life. My condolences. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to gloss over that somebody lost their life in this shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't never want to do that. I don't want to be insensitive either. But ain't no motherfucking way I'm going to the murder victim people and tell them my brother deserved to be in jail, and I apologize for the loss of your loved one. You know what the people did? Went straight to the motherfucking internet. The people say, man, we respect Master P. We appreciate him for saying that. Them people went straight to the motherfucking internet and gave him his props for self-snitching on his motherfucking brother. What the fuck? Shout out to Hood TV. What? Like, he wild as fuck. He wild as fuck. When you do that, you insinuate your brother killed this person. Now you the same motherfucker that early on was trying to help your brother get out of jail. So now you wanted to stay in that motherfucker? Bruh, it's a dirty game. It's a dirty world. I know they say P and C sometimes don't be seeing eye to eye. You know, one minute P on C side, then the next minute they beefing and P done cut C off, and it's like they go back and forth or whatever. But and I understand this too. I'm gonna look at it from both sides. I understand this too. I don't know if C Murder killed this young man or whatever. You know, it's conflicting stories. Some people say, you know, it was identified C did it, and then some people say that somebody else did it, and C just don't want to snitch the person out because he upholds the street code just that much. He the last real nigga left. You know what I'm saying? Like, you feel what I'm saying? I'm the last real nigga left. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. And he ain't no rat. That type shit. You know what I'm saying? Look, man, I'm gonna tell you this shit here. Look, I definitely understand the no rat and shit. I get it. I'm anti-snitch. I'm anti-rat. Trust me. I lost one of the best jobs I ever had in my life because I wouldn't snitch out a motherfucker. And check this out. The motherfucker that I wouldn't snitch out snitched me out. You know what I'm saying? The motherfucker snitched me out. And the motherfucker people, my boss, had me in the office telling me he finna terminate me. And he asked me, was it anything that I needed to tell him? He told me who told on me at right then. The motherfucker that told on me was at the job at then. This the same motherfucker that was my partner in crime. My partner in crime. And we didn't even get caught, yo. We didn't even caught. He told on me just to tell on me, right? When the boss man called me in there and told me he's gonna terminate me, right? He told me who told. He said, yeah, you know, Derek told on you. I said, oh, okay, cool, whatever. He said, is there anything you want to tell me? I say, no, man, ain't nothing. Hey, I ain't got nothing to say, my nigga. He said, okay, well, can we get your phone and da 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 this and that. I had a company phone, this and that, and I lost my job. He wanted me to tell on the motherfucker that told on me. I ain't say shit. I lost my job. That same motherfucker that told on me. Now, if I ever run into that bitch on the street, I'm a beat that bitch like an MMA fighter wherever I see him at. Little white boy. But I just politely gave him the country phone, you know what I'm saying, and got in my car and I went home. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. So I'm definitely anti-snitch. Don't get it twisted. And I'm gonna give y'all the game on how not to snitch on nobody, bro. I'm gonna give you the game on how not to snitch on nobody, bro. This shit is very simple, bro. It's very simple. Don't do a motherfucking thing that you can't do the time for. This is very simple. Everything that I ever did, I could do the time for. Everything that I ever did in the streets, I could do the time for. You see what I'm saying? I promise you, it's got to be shit. You got to know that. That's why anytime I ever went to jail, I was already content. I already be conditioned my mind to, if I get caught, this what it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about even if before I get caught, if sometimes I didn't get caught, but I already have my mind conditioned to, if you get caught, you know you probably gonna go do like 5 years, 10 years, 20 years, however. Do you still want to do this? Sometimes I say yeah, sometimes I say no. But that kept me from trying to get out of the shit by telling on somebody once if I get caught. See what I'm saying? A lot of these dudes be doing shit that they can't take the punishment for the shit. So when they get fucked up, they snitch on motherfuckers. Know what I'm saying? That's bullshit. Now, do I give a fuck who snitch? No, not really, because I also understand that the code, man, first of all, it's a good code. It's a good code as far as like don't snap, don't tell on nobody this and that there. The problem with the code is very few people uphold the code. The code would work if everybody followed the code. If everybody who was in the streets doing illegal shit, if it was like all over the world, if nobody snitched on the other people, if everybody just kept it real with the code and just went and did their time, that's a perfect rule. That shit is perfect. It's like the best rule ever made. But in reality, that's not what happens. In reality, people tell you that they gonna uphold the code, but then they end up snitching. So once that happens, the code does not work no more. It's over. That's it. It doesn't work. Because what ends up happening is you end up not snitching and you end up going to jail when your partner snitched on you. Listen, this is a true story. I ain't gonna tell you that long. It ain't gonna be that long. I got three homeboys. Rude Boy, Shady, and Live Wire. Rude Boy come up with a plan to rob a guy who had his own CD shop. He sold CDs, he sold DVDs. He make a lot of money. He's a cool nigga though. I think the nigga sold a little work too, but I don't know the nigga like that. But the nigga was cool. Nigga had some motion, you know what I'm saying? But he had his own CD shop, like in the plaza. Rude Boy come up with a plan to rob the man. Rude Boy get his baby mama car, pick my other two homeboys up, take them to the robbery. In the commencing of the robbery, they end up killing the man. They killed the man, right? Cool nigga, man. They killed the man, right? They leave. They don't even get nothing. I don't even think they got I don't remember what it was, but it wasn't. Oh, they got the dude chain. They got his chain, right? They got the dude chain. They got a couple dollars, but it wasn't really nothing. Not for the man to die. I'm talking about they ain't get $1,000, y'all. The chain was probably the most expensive thing that they got. They knew the chain was hot, so they sold the chain to one of my other partners with money. My partner with money don't know that the chain is from a motherfucking murder victim. He walking around with the chain on. He walking around with the chain on like, yeah, no, I got that. Nigga, the chain is from a dead man. The chain is from a dead man. Look, the police end up getting the car, tag, all that shit, track him down, end up getting all of them, right? How about my partner, Rude Boy, snitched on the other two, Shady and Livewire? I went to their trial, nigga. I sat in their trial, nigga. I'm talking about in the pews, everything. I seen the lady point them out. It was the lady point them out, this and that. Rude Boy snitched on Shady and Livewire. How about he ain't do now day in jail? Shady and Livewire got life right motherfucking now. And it was his idea. I never seen that. That was the first time I had ever seen that. That's the first time I had ever seen three niggas go on a robbery, murder somebody, and the nigga that snitched don't go to jail at all. He didn't listen. He didn't do a day. He went to the police precinct, told them what happened. They put the other two in jail. He testified on them. That was it. Now he in jail now for another robbery. I think they robbed an Ace check cashing or whatever with like 5 niggas for like it was like bullshit amount of money. I think they might like, hey, I think they might. I can't remember. Don't make me lie, but it wasn't enough money for them, enough of them niggas, and he doing some time for that now too. But the point I'm trying to make is the code. This is what happens with these niggas with this. This is what happens with these niggas with this code, y'all. Know what I'm saying? These niggas don't uphold the code. Now my homeboy Shady and Livewire, they ain't never snitch. They ain't never snitch. Them nigga doing life right motherfucking 9. Life. The nigga that snitched, he got out of jail. He didn't even go to jail. He ended up putting himself back in jail because he continued the same shit. But what I'm saying is he got a chance at life. You know what I'm saying? He, be honest with you, he went back to jail a couple of different times before he just went back to jail for this robbery shit. And this was one of my close friends. I ain't gonna say, but I done did shit with him. Hold on, and I'm gonna take it a step further than that. A long time ago, y'all remember that story I told y'all about the dude that had the fake lottery ticket in the hood, and he fooled everybody into believing that he had caught the lottery? Okay, well, that dude right there threw some drugs by my homeboy Rude Boy, the same nigga that snitched on the murder, but this was prior to the murder. Rude Boy didn't snitch on Richard. He ended up doing 5 motherfucking years. Rude Boy did 5 years in prison because when the police pulled up and Richard threw his dope, the nigga that had the fake lottery ticket scheme, he threw his dope by Rude Boy. Rude Boy, they ended up getting the dope, putting it on Rude Boy. Rude Boy did 5 years for that. He didn't snitch then, but as soon as he was that motherfucking murder, he snitched. You see what I'm saying? So I just keep trying to tell people like this shit got layers to it. People be talking about, oh, he real, he ain't gonna snitch. No, you can't say that. I know people that did snitch on this case right here, but snitched on other cases. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times it has to do with, a lot of times these niggas just don't want to go to jail. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if a nigga, it's times that a nigga might be done went to jail for 5 years, 10 years, kept it real, his name good in the hood. Everybody, oh, he's solid. You take that same man and he get caught again doing something else, and he looking at 5, 10 more years, he might tell. Nigga don't be want to go back up the road and do all that shit again. Niggas like, man, fuck that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, I done seen it quite a few times. I done seen niggas who didn't tell on previous cases tell on other shit. You know what I'm saying? So this shit got layers to it. But back to what I was saying. That cold shit, what C Murder is trying to uphold. Brother, let me tell you something, my brother. I ain't going to jail for nobody else shit. I'm just saying like that. I'm just saying like that. Know what I'm saying? If I'm with you if I'm with you and we doing something and we get caught or I get caught, yeah, that's cool. You know what I mean? Because I'm a willing participant. You know, I accepted that when I got into this car with you, or I decided to go kill these niggas with you. I'm cool with that. I go do life by that. But if you do some shit that I didn't want you to do, I ain't got nothing to do with, and they put me in jail for it, okay. I tell you what, listen, I ain't gonna tell them y'all talk. But I'm a goddamn show send that goddamn word out there. Hey, look, tell JoJo he got motherfucking 48 hours, like goddamn Eddie Murphy and Nick Nolte. You got 48 hours to get down to this motherfucking police precinct and tell these motherfucking people something. Because other than that, I'm finna motherfucker be in this bitch singing like a canary. I'm finna be in this bitch hollering like a panther. Yow, yow, yow. I'm finna be paint. I'm pointing all my fingers at your motherfucking ass. Because what you're saying is you're saying fuck me. You're saying fuck me, fuck my life, fuck my family, fuck my kids for some shit you did. Oh no, player. That's being a damn fool there. You feel what I'm saying? Like I might be a fool, but I ain't no motherfucking damn fool. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I be trying to say, like, people be trying to keep it real. People be trying to keep it real too much. Like, but what they don't realize is, first of all, just get out the fucking streets. I'm just be real with you. Just get out the fucking streets so you ain't got to go through none of this bullshit. To be real with you, because that shit don't apply to the real world. I'm telling you this shit. That no snitch shit, it only applies to a small portion of the universe. It only applies to the streets. It only applies to when it ain't your motherfucking business. That ain't your business, and it don't even apply every time. Then let me get case in point. If I'm living in this house right here, and next door I know my neighbor is assaulting his daughters or assaulting somebody, you know what I'm saying, like a kid or something. So you mean to tell me I can't call the police on him? You mean to tell me I can't call the police and say, hey, this guy is assaulting his daughter. I might not want to go over there and kill him or beat him up and risk me going to jail. I got a family too. I'm gonna let the police handle it. I'm gonna help I'm gonna help his family who being the victims. So you mean to tell me I can't call? You mean to tell me somebody hit my car? I can't call the police and say, hey, such hit my car with the red car. Yeah, they license plate tag, this and that. There. I can't do that. I'm a snitch. You mean to tell me if I'm the boss man or I'm a supervisor or something, and you're not doing your job, and my superiors come ask me, hey, why is John not finished doing this or whatever? Well, John, da 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 da. I'm a snitch then too. You see what I'm saying? I'm saying, like, when you get outside of the hood, case in point too. I taught my children to tell off top. Now, as they got big, I noticed the motherfucker don't tell on each other. But when they were kids, I taught them to tell. You know why? Because I want them to be able to come to me and tell me if somebody touching on them, if somebody bruising them, or something like that. I taught my kids to tell. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Hey, look, man. Hey, tell on her, tell on him, tell on everybody, tell on your little cook. Tell me everything. Let me decide whether I'm gonna get mad about it or not. I need to know everything. You know what I'm saying? So, like, this no snitch shit. It's cool if it's cool like in the mafia. You know what I'm saying? Even them motherfuckers snitch. It's cool when you're doing something you ain't got no business and it's understood. You know what I'm saying? Like, and we all doing this together. Like, we all doing, you doing some shit you ain't supposed to be doing, I'm doing some shit I ain't supposed to be doing. You know what I'm saying? That's cool. But for a law-abiding citizen, them motherfuckers, listen, it's cool if they snitch. To be real with you, I'm saying, it don't seem like that because you might be the motherfucker they snitching on. But what the fuck else are they supposed to do? The police is for them. The police is to handle that shit for them. We need police. I don't give a fuck what you say. Like, motherfucker be talking about, Oh man, fuck the police. That man, no. Fuck, we ain't gonna say fuck the police. We gonna say fuck them racist, nasty police that be doing shit to people and killing people and bruising people and beating people. Them motherfuckers, fuck them. But the good ones, no, leave them motherfuckers right here. When Mimo 600 just got shot and beat up over there by the Drench gang, they say he was running down the street, holding his arm, limping, running to my help me, please, help me, please, help me, please. They say he dove. He said he seen a city bus and dove on that motherfucker like a fish, like Flipper. He dove through the goddamn double doors of this goddamn city bus and flopping around in that bitch, flopping around on the city bus. What the first thing you think he told him? Call the motherfucking police. Call the police. Call the police. Bitch be talking that shit. Bitch be happy to see the police sometimes. Know what I'm saying? So, man, y'all put some respect on them police motherfucking names. Shout out to Deputy Eula, nigga. We got to moderate as police on this channel, man. Shout out to people that go out there and risk their motherfucking lives. You know what I'm saying? To make sure that we safe, that your grandma's safe, that your children safe, that you law-abiding citizens safe. Even the criminals, shit, the police make sure some of y'all motherfuckers safe, too. They job is to protect and serve. We talking about the good police, though. So, you know, I'm just trying to break this shit down for y'all so y'all can understand this shit, man. People getting snitched on. Master P snitching. He done snitched on his brother. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Hey, Javon said on everything for real. Shout out to C Murder and everybody. You know what I'm saying? Free that man. You know what I'm saying? But Master P snitching on the man though. Like, you don't do no shit like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? You don't do no shit like that, bro. Like, I don't give a fuck if my brother was guilty, my nigga. I ain't finna be going to the motherfucking people, family talking about. It's funny, but it ain't funny. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? When he was saying that fuck shit, I wonder was the motherfucking dentures sliding out his motherfucking mouth like they always be motherfucking doing. Maybe the people misheard his motherfucking ass. Maybe the motherfucking maybe he said free C Murder, but the motherfucking dentures, them fake ass dentures he got in his motherfucking mouth were motherfucking sliding out, and they thought he said my brother deserved to be in jail. You know what I'm saying? And that's another motherfucking thing too, y'all. Am I the only person who um is wondering what the fuck is going on with Master P mouth? Like I don't give, like, I understand he like had the big deal, $30 million deal. He got serious and shit, and you know what I'm saying, all this shit right here. He, you know what I'm saying, living a mansion. But can somebody explain to me how my cousin who do eyebrows got a brand new full set of veneers in her motherfucking mouth, looking gooder than a motherfucker, and Master P, who if you look on the Google on Forbes, he is reportedly worth $200 million, and he got a motherfucking set of teeth in his motherfucking mouth that look like they about to jump out that bitch every time he say tuh, 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 ka, ka. Anytime he say tuh, ka, you know what I'm saying? anytime Anytime a word he say got an E, a S-T to that motherfucker, if that bitch got an S, t, t, f, you know what I'm saying, a F-R, a S-T, goddamn it. Anytime he say motherfucker words right up, or if the word got motherfucking 3 syllables, he gotta catch them bitches with his tongue, my nigga. I just don't understand it. I don't understand it. Go look at his Breakfast Club interview. I just don't want to play it because I want the bitch to demonetize me. But anytime you need a motherfucking joke, a laugh, you feeling down, it's the sky's blue. You know what I'm saying? You lost your dog, your boyfriend left you, you got cheated on. Watch that goddamn Breakfast Club interview. Watch that goddamn Breakfast Club interview. And if you cannot laugh when Master P goddamn teeth is about to jump out his goddamn mouth like a motherfucking frog, like that goddamn WB frog. Hello, my baby. Hello. Y'all remember that goddamn WB frog that be dead? Then they got the music on that bitch. They go to tap dancing and shit like that. That's how Master P motherfucking teeth be about to come out his motherfucking mouth. And I just don't understand how can he have that kind of money and not have the good veneers. Listen, I want to listen to him. I want to listen to him when he tell me how to be an entrepreneur. Because you know, you always speaking that black ownership, that entrepreneurship shit like that. The good shit, the Dame Dash shit, the shit we need to hear. But I can't get past when you're telling me you got a pair of teeth in your mouth that look like George Washington teeth, that look like an old hillbilly whittled them bitches out of a piece of oak with a goddamn knife, and them bitches in your mouth without no polygrip. Like, I don't understand it. Something's not right here. And I don't give a fuck how much get money shit you telling me. If your fucking teeth ain't, it's something wrong, man. I can't, excuse me, excuse me. That just don't compute to me. And I don't know if everybody's scared to tell P, motherfuckers scared to tell P, your teeth is about to hit me, my nigga. Your teeth is saying the words before you do. You know what I'm saying? Like, thank you, Tanel. Your teeth, your dentures are saying the words that you want to say before you say them, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So I don't know whether P is financially in some trouble and can't afford the teeth, or I don't know if P going senile and he just don't give a fuck. But what I'm saying is, it's no way my cousin who do eyebrows got a perfect set of veneers in her fucking mouth, look good, and she worth about $50,000. How the fuck is Master P worth 200 million? I googled the nigga last night for last, one of them nights. That nigga worth $200 million. How come he don't got a good set of veneers in his mouth? Romeo is your son. You can't. He got other sons, Mercy Miller, all of them who go to private school, play basketball, jig out the game. One thing about your kids, they gonna tell you. I know mine. I know mine do. mine would tell me, "Hey, dad. Hey, dad. Da this, da that." They'll crack on you, and all my kids will. Master got daughters, all type of shit. You mean to tell me ain't none of them children told him, Daddy, if you don't get on one of the motherfucking flights and go to Colombia or Dominican Republic or wherever the motherfuckers be going at to get the motherfucking good Mr. Eds, I know something. That's what I'm saying. So I don't get it. Why is he? Shout out shit. She said he's wealthy. He wealthy, yeah. Then why is his motherfucking teeth about to fall out his mouth? I don't get it. I would love to understand it. I would love to, cause it ain't no way I got that. Master P got calls. I watched the Breakfast Club interview. He got a nice size ring on his finger. He got a bracelet on. He got a watch on. If I wouldn't have sold that motherfucking watch, that ring, and that bracelet to get the motherfucking good set of veneers on, and I'd have been on that motherfucker with no jewelry on. I'd have been that bitch with no jewelry on, nice edge, nice shade, t-shirt, ball cap, nigga, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? For real. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the world's mysteries for me. I just don't understand how Master P got this kind of money, and every time he talked, he got to catch his teeth with his lips and his tongue, or them bitches will be out there on that goddamn dinner plate. Lord forbid he fuck around and try to eat a hamburger. Them motherfucking teeth gonna be stuck in that goddamn hamburger. Know what I'm saying? For real. Who the fuck has dentures anyways nowadays? Know what I'm saying? Like, you're a celebrity. You're a $200 million man, such as Google say. If you don't go get you a good pair, 40, 20, 30, 40,000, about 30, 40,000 pair of veneers, I know some, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, I know his mouth hurt for trying to hold them bitches in. Boy, you should have seen him up there with Charlamagne. Got them Charlamagne looking dead in his mouth, too. They say Charlamagne, DJ Envy, and Angela Yee had side bets going on. I bet you. Listen, I bet you can't hold them bitches in his mouth for longer than 20 minutes in the interview, nigga. Them bitches look like them bitches about to fall out on that goddamn desk. He trying to talk. He's trying to talk. He trying to talk business talk, but a bitch can't get past them George Washington antique ass dentures you got in your motherfucking mouth, nigga, for real. Yeah. But anyway, we're gonna move on though, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, Master P went to the victim's family and told him his brother C Murder deserved to be in jail, and he apologized for the death of their loved one. Nigga, you weren't supposed to say a motherfucking thing, nigga. That ain't your motherfucking place. Leave them people alone, nigga. I'm still in jail. I'm your motherfucking brother, and I'm still trying to come home, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You ain't behind these bars. I'm not saying you're supposed to condone whatever allegedly accused of being involved in, but nigga, don't cohort my case neither, nigga. Them people went right to social media. How the fuck you think I know about it? So, in the court of public opinion, it does it. However, the public feel do sometimes help people get appeals, cases overturned, shit like that. If it's enough public outrage, you know what I'm saying. We all saw the movie The Hurricane with Denzel Washington, Ruben the boss. It was a true story. Shit like that. A lot of people done got sentences overturned because the public outrage was such so that it created enough noise to where the people had to really go back and look at the case. Well, this will hurt his C Murder's chances because you got the victim's family saying that the brother, Master P, who's the most famous one of them, and he said that my brother deserved to be in jail, and I apologize for the loss of your family. What the fuck is you apologizing for if your brother ain't had nothing to do with it? So they're gonna automatically insinuate that you're telling them lightweight that my brother did that shit, and you know what I'm saying? So that's how they're gonna spin it. And I just feel like that's some fuck shit, cold as fuck. But hey man, people hell, bro. But that's what he did though. Let's move on. Let's move on to Trench's news. Hey, Chanel said he needs to go see the black dentist in Atlanta, who's the youngest to have his own cosmo. Yeah, go ahead. That's for real. Go ahead and give back to the black community. Yeah, hey, y'all hit that like button too. Hit that like button. Hey, look, we're gonna get into Trenches news, man. Listen, first of all, fuck Trenches news. I'm gonna say that. The nigga, listen, I have never had my channel strucken but one motherfucking time. And guess who it was? Old rat face, musty mask ass swipe. You know what I'm saying? I don't know the nigga personally. I just feel like when that snitchy shit came out, I was making videos on it, and I think I ended up using uh his likeness or whatever. I edited the video or whatever. But when you use somebody's picture or something like that, they can strike your channel for it or whatever. That's why a lot of times I just learned not to use nobody's pictures and shit like that, and that's why I like to go live too, because when you're doing the edited videos, a lot of times, when you editing your video up, you gotta significantly change it, put some effects and shit in it to where it's significantly different from the original version. Like say you cut up interviews or you cut up videos in order to make videos about a certain person. But that shit can get you fucked up, and a lot of times you won't know until you upload your video. Once you upload your video, then YouTube will hit you up. Oh yeah, this shit copyrighted, got out of this or whatever, whatever. But anyway, and they be very vague sometimes. A lot of times you don't know you fucked up with YouTube until you fuck up. Just like Anonymous One. Shout out my boy Anonymous Ones. He uploaded a bunch of shorts and shit, and YouTube took his whole channel like one day. Like, you know what I'm saying? You get three strikes, three channel strikes, not copyright strikes, three channel strikes. Well, he got all his three at one time. You know what I'm saying? Like you can get one today, one tomorrow, one the next day. That's three. They struck his shit three times one day, took his whole motherfucking channel. You know what I'm saying? So I got my shit stricken. Um, I think it was like October, something like that. Whenever that shit first came out, and they demonetized my channel for 3 months. My channel didn't get back monetized until January. January. So when I was blogging October, November, December, no, it was more than August. It was August. My channel got struck in September. So October, November, December. The beginning of January, they monetized my channel again. The money that I had, the money that YouTube was supposed to pay me before they demonetized my channel, they didn't pay me. I was looking for a YouTube check when they demonetized my channel. So I called YouTube. When I hit the little bot, the little chat bot or whatever, and asked them like, when is I'm gonna get my payment? They told me when you get demonetized, YouTube takes that money. But check out what they do to the money with the money. They give the money back to the advertisers. That's what they said to me. So I say, hold on. I say, so the advertisers that's been advertised on my videos already before I got demonetized, you gave them that money back? They say, yeah. So I say, hold on. So I say they advertise on my channel for free. I say when I got demonetized, the money I made before I got demonetized was my money. You see what I'm saying? The money that I made before I made that violation was good money. I didn't fuck up all of those videos and all of that. That shit was 100. It was an up and up. Nigga, they took that shit too. They took anything that's that next payment that you're supposed to get, they take it. And so I didn't even make no money off the video. Yes, I did. I can't tell that lie. I did make money off the swipe video. But what I'm saying is, what happened was Swipe seen that everybody was talking about him, so he went and they got a way of telling who making the videos. They look and see who make the videos. So anybody that made a video about him that he could strike their channel, he did, and he struck my shit too, So fuck him forever. You gonna strike my channel for me reporting the news that you created. You went up there and you made yourself uh, a cooperating witness. You told whatever you told about the FBG duck case and all of this, and you're gonna strike our shit for reporting the news, but you gonna sit right there on your channel and talk about all these people for years and make money off these people. But when it comes to you and a motherfucker talking about you factually, we ain't lie on you. We did not lie on you. You the same motherfucker that even lied and said you ain't cooperating this and that there until eventually you just had to come out and say you cooperated. You mad at everybody for reporting the truth. You are a rat. You know what I'm saying? Listen, just wear it. You know what I'm saying? Like wear it. That's one thing I say about 6ix9ine. He wore it. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the shit that I don't be understanding. Like that's why I say people be doing shit, but then when they do shit, they can't take the consequences of what they do. That's pussy to me. Whatever you do, take the consequences of that shit. You know what I'm saying? And then you want to strike my channel though. But you on your channel right now talking about Muna Duke and Lil Durk, talking about Lil Durk going to jail and Lil Durk done put hits out on this people and that people, and you talk about this person, that people. You see the hypocrisy in these motherfuckers. That's why I say fuck that nigga. But case in point, and y'all can tell him I said it too. Case in point, the nigga on Vlad now, right? He on Vlad TV, right? And I'm just sitting here watching the Vlad interview. If y'all ain't go watch it, go check it out. One thing I will say about the nigga, I ain't gonna hate on the nigga. One thing I'm gonna say about the nigga is entertaining than a motherfucker. And he could tell the motherfucking story like a motherfucker. But what I noticed when I caught him on Vlad, and he's on Vlad, you know one thing about Vlad gonna clip this goddamn interview up now. I swear it seems like if you do an interview with Vlad, he can clip that bitch in so many little clips. Your ass will be on Vlad for like a month or two. I swear to God, 1090, it seemed like 1090 Jake interview never fucking ended on Vlad TV. I swear. Hit that like button. But being that I had to watch Swipe for so long before it came out that he was a rat, being that I had did a lot of research on the Chicago drill culture. I watched Chicago Scene 88. I watched Vlad TV. I watched Truth Teller. I watched 16 Shot. Um, um, I followed a lot of them on live. A lot of. I just did a lot of research on Chicago because it was just interesting to me that these young boys was actually young like this and they was killing each other and like left and right. You know what I'm saying? Like it was just like I was in awe of this shit. Like I can't believe this is really going down in America. You know what I'm saying? Like for real, this shit like something like in a third world country, Somalia, Hotel Rwanda, or some shit like that. So when I was watching this shit, I'm like, damn. So I know a lot of these stories. You see what I'm saying? I know a lot of these stories. I'm not from Chicago, but at the same time, you know, a lot of us who watch this shit go down, we know these stories too. You can't tell me Trap Lord Ross don't know damn near as much about who killed who and who killed what in Chicago as some of the niggas who was right there when the shit went down. And it's a lot of people like that all over. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't say I know it that much, but I damn sure know a lot of these stories. But what also done happened is I haven't watched the Swipe so long time I heard him tell these same stories. So when I was watching him on motherfucking Vlad TV, when I was watching him on Vlad TV, I just noticed that this nigga on Vlad TV lying like a motherfucker. And you know how I know he lying? Because the same stories that he telling on Vlad TV, he changing them. He switching them bitches up. Listen, if you go watch Vlad even called him. Vlad asked him, Vlad say, so I forgot which, and he had to catch himself. I don't know if the light's too bright or it's a different type of atmosphere to where he ain't as sharp telling them stories like he used to be on his channel or that he was when he was on the stand. And I see his eyes. Vlad, I think Vlad asked him, so they say you was cooperating from this time to this time and this and that, and he had to catch himself. He was like, nah, this and that, whatever. I say this nigga lying. And if you listen to the stories change. He's told a story about he told a story about when Ki died, he seen right there, he watched her and he seen her take her last breath and all this. Butter said that's a motherfucking lie. Now, Butter will tell a lie too. Butter will lie too. We know Butter lie too. But one thing I will say, Butter don't too much lie on other motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Butter lie, tell some lie. He'll lie. Now he'll lie all the way around the board. Don't get it twisted. But he'll more likely to lie when it's something to do with him. He'll tell what another motherfucker did. You know what I'm saying? But case in point, I just heard Swipe say that he was there when Ki died, right? Then I heard him say that he picked up Butter when Butter got shot, and they took it was a jug in the car. Chicago people call them hypes. We call them jugs. You might call them crackheads if you from the suburbs. And he say they picked Butter up and got Butter away from the scene. So when I heard Swipe say that a while ago, I was trying to figure out, well, how the fuck did that happen? If you saw how you seen Ki take her last breath, if you took her brother away from the scene, he said brother didn't want to go to the hospital in case they had a warrant, this and that. Okay, cool. So then I heard him on Vlad. He say they picked, but he say he dropped that the hype driving past. They supposed to been going to pick up Duck to make a song about Boss Trail. Boss, it's two. I can't. No, I think it's Boss Trail. Boss Move. Boss Trail. What on? Anyway, whoever day it was that day that they were supposed to be celebrating, they had passed. Forgive me if the name is not coming to me. But he said he supposed to have picked up. He never said he got in the car with Butter though. I would give him that much. It's Trail. Okay, it's Trail. Okay. But listen to the story. He say he was riding past with the crackhead. He saw T-Roy, Big A, and King Von in the cut. They ride past. King Von them pop out. Shots fired. Butter go to running. Everybody go running. Guess KR get shot. He said they see Butter. Say Butter kind of made it through some cars or whatever. Say he don't understand how Butter got through the cars or whatever. But he get out the car. I'm just trying to bring it up for what he said. He get out the car. He told the crackhead to stop. He get out the car. He grabbed Butter. This is what he said on Vlad, if I'm not mistaken. He told the crackhead, come back around, whatever. He grabbed Butter. Crackhead come back around. He put Butter in the car. Tell the crackhead, take him to the hospital, whatever, or however. He say he stayed there, and that's when he go back and he see K.I. take her last breath, smoke coming out of her neck, whatever. That shit don't add up to me. So you mean to tell me if you see Bud and them getting shot at, first you're gonna jump out the car, grab Butter, tell the crackhead to come back around, pick me, come back around and pick us up. When the car come back around, however long it take him to get around a motherfucking Chicago city block, you put Butter in the car. You stay on the scene. You go back down there where the shots fired off at to go see K.I. take her last breath. Get the fuck out of here. Listen, let me tell you something. I ain't motherfucker. First of all, the car ain't, because I know he said he told the crackhead to come back around. That caught me. I'm like, hold on. Why should he have to do that when, unless Butter was so far away that you got to run to get him and you got time enough to get, you know what I'm saying? But how you know them people that shooting that Butter ain't finna come shoot you too? You see what I'm saying? The most logical thing that I'm thinking that I would have did was, if I'm gonna do that, we're gonna pull up, we're gonna grab him. We grab him, we put him in the car. What's up, Debbie? You like that gave my dog a shout out. I told y'all, for real. Shout out to the police that be out there protecting and serving and protecting the citizens. For real, y'all give my dog a shout out. Look, speak of the devil, boy. She sure pop out, boy. Hey, look. But anyway, this nigga talking about he like some James Bond shit. You know what I'm saying? Like he's some Saving Private Ryan, Hacksaw Ridge shit. He just gonna jump behind enemy lines, grab Butter, put him in the car, and then he gonna stay in the battlefield. Ain't no motherfucking way. If I'm finna grab you, you shot, and I'm finna get in, and it's an active shooting going on now. I'm finna get you, and I'm finna put you in the car, and I'm finna get out the car where the shooting going on at, and I'm finna stay there. Get the fuck out of here. Who the fuck this nigga is? Terminator 2? Who this nigga is? Goddamn, what a nigga Tom Hanks on goddamn Forrest Gump going back to save Bubba. Know what I'm saying? Get the fuck out of here. Hell no. Hell no. The shit don't make no sense. And then he say the crackhead, he put he put Butter in the car with the crackhead. He say he told Butter to go to the hospital, say Butter say he wasn't going because he had a warrant. Okay, whatever. So you mean to tell me you gonna walk back down there where K.I. and them getting shot at? I ain't never seen no shit like that. Hell no. Because if you're looking at the timing where he say all of this happened, he say he saw King Von, Big A, and T-Roy, which means they got to be somewhere in the same vicinity. He said they were chasing Butter. You know what I'm saying? So you gonna stay there. You finna stay there. Man, you got me fucked up. I would have never seen K.I. die. Because I wouldn't have been listen. Butter better be motherfucking glad. Cause if they would have been on his ass, keep going, buddy. Keep going. Keep motherfucking going. It don't make no sense for both of us to motherfucking die. You know what I'm saying? For real, John Wick. Yeah, this nigga John Wick or some shit. Like, I'm just saying, it don't work like that, man. But the point I'm trying to make is, if you listen to them stories, his stories are changing. I'm telling you, just go check them out. TSA, I think the street was a one-way. That's why they had to circle back. No, I feel you. We ain't gonna circle back. You gonna stay right motherfucking here with the door open. Nigga, I'm saying, if I'm gonna pull this superhero move, let's just say I'm finna pull this superhero move. The car is my safety. If I motherfucking get out to help a Butter, one-legged Butter, Bitches too sitting ducks if these niggas who was chasing him still on his trail. The what I'm gonna do is if I'm gonna pull this move, I'm telling you, it's a big if fucking if, because somebody got to live to tell the story. Fuck the dumb shit. I don't know what Butter them did to Key Boy to make them mad, but I ain't do it. You know what I'm saying? Like for real, I would have had that crackhead stayed up. I would have went and grabbed Butter off the battlefield, wrestled his ass to that car, threw him in that motherfucker, and I would have got in that bitch and drive, go, 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 go. And all of this would have had to happen. And the only way I would have put this move if the people was not in hot pursuit who was shooting at Butter, if they weren't still actively at him, that's the only way I would have pulled that. If I would have still seen T Roy King Money Big A hot on Butter ass and he limping and he got a blow it off kneecap, he would have been a motherfucker. I would have went on and bought me a t-shirt. This is for my homie. This is for my homie. Well, that's what I would have put on. See you when I get there. Don't tell you. It would have been a gangster lean. It'd have been a motherfucking gangster lean, goddamn it. Because it was saying like, shit. Who? Tennille, listen, I'm a fool, but I ain't no motherfucking damn fool. Shit me. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Shit. Hey, what movie that was? What movie that was? Set It Off. I think that was Set It Off. I think it was Set It Off when motherfucking Jada Pinkett was on that bus and she was getting away and she was like looking. Like looking, I think she seen all the it's when they killed Queen Latifah. When they killed Queen Latifah, and goddamn and goddamn Jada Pinkett were looking, you know what I'm saying? They gut Cleo had down. That's how I would have been, goddamn it. Hey, look, nobody would have known but me and the jug. Nobody would have known that I witnessed Bud them get gunned down, but me and the hype. You know what I'm saying? That's it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't see nothing. Nah, I wasn't there. I don't know. I don't know. What? They got killed for real? You know? Yeah. Fuck the dumb shit. But anyway, fuck that nigga Trench News. If y'all want to watch an entertaining interview, I ain't gonna hate on the nigga. Just go watch the interviews, and I'm pretty sure y'all can pick up some inconsistencies. I can't think of them all at this present time, but I'm telling you, he lying somewhere. I can't just remember, but he lying. What I might do is I might go back and refresh myself, write some of the shit down, and then do a recap on this so I can be more thorough with y'all. But it's because I supposed to been did this live a couple of days ago, so some of these details are a little foggy in my brain or whatever. But anyway, let's move on. Let's talk about Vlad also for a minute here because we have also another interview that's simultaneously going on being posted at the same time as the Snitches News interview, and that's the interview of O Block Louie. O Block Louie is one of the members from O Block who was shot in the head the night King Von was killed in Atlanta. So you had King Von got killed, you got Slutty got killed, you got Louis got shot in the head, you got 100K Track got shot in the leg as well. Louis it was one of Von's close friends. He lived with Von, you know what I'm saying? And Louis is the one that got shot in his head. And if you haven't seen um Louis or the pictures of Louis' injury, it's very disturbing. It's very disturbing. Tina said that was biblical false when she was on that bus. Yeah, that one right there. Yeah, that one there. Biblical false. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. Hey, so Louis' injury is very graphic. Is very man, like he missing like a good 1/3 of his head. You know what I'm saying? Due to that headshot. I think the police shot Louis. I think that's what he said. Um, and he on Vlad. First of all, blessings. You know, he's alive. Um, he could have been dead. And he said that a lot in his interview. You know what I'm saying? And he has a positive vibe to him about the whole situation. I don't know if it took time for him to get that way. I'm just looking at it from the outside looking in. And if I had to went through what he went through, I can't say that I would be strong enough to have that type of um outlook on life being if I had went through that. Like he's definitely seemed like he's somebody that's like he's very thankful and blessed that he's still here. Fuck the head. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's what it seems like to him because I think Vlad said he went a Scully on there. He said I started not to wear it, but he said that gonna cost you a couple more dollars, Vlad, if you want to see my head or whatever, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And as soon as he said that, Vlad posted a picture of the man head. Vlad ain't shit neither, y'all. Vlad is damn near exploiting this man. What's up? What's up, Mr. 36? Hey, Vlad is damn near exploiting this man up there because all Vlad questions are either about Vaughn or about Louis' head. You know what I'm saying? And Louis is handling the situation very well. Um, very humble, very he ain't upset. You know what I'm saying? He ain't upset. He answering the questions and you know what I'm saying, shit that he don't want to answer, he don't want to answer. But he don't seem bitter. You know what I'm saying? And for me personally, oh, Tanel say Louis interview has been kind of sad, but I salute him for even doing the interview at all. I'm glad he's still alive. The police shot everyone, Vaughn included. Then she say Louis had a traumatic brain injury. I believe it's affected his personality along with his cognitive ability. Vlad was dirty for that. Excuse me. Excuse me. Vlad was dirty for that picture after he said he would cost him more money to show it. I thought the same thing. Now, that's what I'm saying. I thought the same thing as far as like Louis, the way Louis be carrying himself and talking on the interview. I was wondering myself too, was like, damn, I know. I was thinking to myself like, damn, is the way Louis articulating himself, is the way is Louis' outlook, is that due to his brain injury? You know what I'm saying? Because I don't think he's slow like that. I'll be honest with you, because if you watch the questions, some of the questions that they asked him, some questions he didn't want to answer. Some questions he said, I ain't gonna speak on that. He wouldn't speak on Quando Rondo. He wouldn't speak on certain shit. So he knows certain shit. But his demeanor, I was with you, Tanel. I was like, damn, I wish I would have knew how his demeanor before he got this injury, so I could compare it to see if this is him or is this because of the injury. Oh, look, if this is because of the injury, because that was on my mind as well. Um, but in all, for what happened to him, to what he still got as far as like is he can walk, talk, laugh, joke, do interviews. He blessed. Um, I'm gonna say this too. Vlad asked him, did he ever tell Vaughn that some of the not do certain things, some of the stuff that he was doing was not. Did he ever try to stop Vaughn from doing shit? And he said, yeah, sometimes. And he said that, but you couldn't tell him what to do. He gonna do what he gonna do, right? That was glaring to me, and I'm gonna tell you why it was glaring to me. Because that means, thank you, Tanel. That means that you was being a follower. That means that you knew some of the shit that Vaughn was doing or that he was leading y'all in. You knew that shit, it wasn't right, or you knew you didn't want to, you wouldn't have did it had you not listened to him. You would not have been involved in some of this shit that you felt was not right or cool had you not listened to him or let him lead you there. To the point to where you done lost half of your head. Vaughn done got killed. Slutty dead. All because y'all was following him. And this happens a lot in life. This happens a lot, a lot, a lot, a lot. And I just want people to peep what happened here. To peep what happened. The people that died that night, they died because of Vaughn. And them, because they had a choice to make too. But they died because they were following. You know what I'm saying? Like, they was following. You see what I'm saying? Like, the people that I fuck with, like my close friends and homies and shit, my homeboys ain't like that. Like, my homeboys, we defer to each other when one or the other is telling each other the right shit. You see what I'm saying? Like, my homeboys, the niggas I came up with, I can't lead them off no cliff. My niggas ain't going. My niggas gonna be like, bro, hey, look, man, that shit dumb, bro. Like, bitch, you going to jail. Like, my homeboy gonna tell me, I was gonna tell me, bitch, you going to jail. Like, no, hell no. Look, bro, listen, bro. And they're gonna try to deter me or anybody else. Now, once they see if you dead set on it, if they see you dead set on it, right, they're gonna try to get you to think about some kind of way that you can do whatever you want to do without you going to jail or getting killed or something like that. Now, that's gonna be at the very last resort. That's after they done talked shit to you, yelled at you, ridiculed you, cracked on you. All they're gonna try all the above to get you not to do that dumb shit off top. But if they see you dead set on it, they're gonna say, all right, bro, go ahead on that. Go ahead on. Know what I'm saying? Now, when they tell you to go ahead on with it, what they telling you is, if you go down that path and we done told you that shit was dumb, don't call me when you go to jail. Don't call me to bump no three-way. Don't call me to put no money account because I told you. That's how my homeboy is gonna do. Listen, if we'd have been in that car, going, Vaughn was in the car and he was supposed to be going home or whatever from the little show, whatever they did. My homeboys wouldn't have allowed me to detour that car. You know what they said? Bro, we got these bitches acting to come back to the crib. Bro, what is we doing? No, P, listen, we're not going there, bro. Hey, listen, bro. Hey, bro. I'm talking about, they would have made me focus more on the chicks than to go fight Quando Rondo. I'm just telling you, that's what my homeboy did. It's so many ways I got, but they would have steered me the way they wanted me to go other than that. You know what I'm saying? Like, we ain't trying to kill nobody. We ain't trying to fight. Now, we in a club and that nigga was in there with us. Yeah, we get on him then. We can do something then. But we ain't finna go out our way to go fight a nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, we ain't finna go motherfucking, we on our way home in the car and we finna go detour to fight a nigga? What? Man, ain't that much gangster shit in the world, dog. Like, man, nigga, I got Asian doll or whatever her trap mouth ass looking ass right here beside me. I'm gonna go jump up and down off the dresser in her. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's more funner than that? So you mean to tell me I'd rather go fight Quando Rondo than to go fuck? You got me fucked up, man. Like, excuse my French. You got me fucked up. Hey, hell no. No, hell no. I don't want to do nothing. I want to go fuck. I'm not finna go fight no fucking Quando Rondo other than go lay up with a girl. That's not finna happen. Period. Period. A lot of times, I'm gonna tell you another thing too. This is another rule too. A lot of times you get saved in the streets by hanging with your lady more so than hanging with some niggas, bro. I'm gonna just keep it real with you, bro. Don't you never get up out your motherfucking bed beside your lady to go and fuck around with a nigga doing nothing. I don't give a fuck. It can wait till the morning or whatever. The nigga ass on his own. Trust me, I'm gonna tell you some real shit now. Before you go hang out with some niggas, you better go home and lay down with your lady, nigga. That should have saved you, boy. Trust me when I tell you now. Don't always go to every party. Don't block parties damn near off limits in 2024 going forward. But every party, do not go to them. Skip some of them bitches on purpose. Never tell nobody where you gonna be when you gonna be there. Lie. Tell them you gonna be somewhere and never show up, and tell them you ain't coming and show up sometime. That's how you do it. It's like the art. Goddamn it, you the phantom. I'm everywhere but nowhere. I'm everyone but no one. You know what I'm saying? I lie everywhere. Know what I'm saying? I lie anywhere else. I tell somebody I'm coming, I'm going. I lie. Trust me. I tell you, I'm good. That type of shit, I lie on. I tell you I'm coming somewhere in a minute, and I promise you, I already know I ain't coming. Period. You know why I be? Sleep in my bed. That's my best place. I love laying in the bed. I love sleeping. That shit like sex. When you get my age, laying in the goddamn bed, sleeping under that good comforter, that shit like laying next to a goddamn stallion. That shit like laying next to a fine ass lady, boy. I tell you no lie. I don't know about y'all how y'all feel, but that goddamn bed, I promise you, that goddamn bed with the good cover, you know what I'm talking about, with the good pillows and shit, nice AC on in that bitch. You done bathe, you let man, shit, nigga, I feel like a hot pocket in that bitch. You know what I'm talking about? Shit. Who? I promise you, a good nap and in your good bed, shit, nigga. You come to my motherfucking house uninvited, like you know what I'm saying, like you my dog or something. I know you. You know why I stayed. You done came a couple times, and I don't wanna like entertain you. I love you like a motherfucker, but I just don't want to get up out my bed and sit in the front wheel room with you, roll a blunt, smoke a blunt, talk about whatever we're gonna talk about. I just don't feel like doing that. I just feel like laying around the house with my bosses. My lady might be in here. She might be halfway naked, looking like a panther. You know what I'm saying? Looking like Keisha off Belly. You remember when Keisha, when DMX, when they went back to that house, nigga, Keisha was laying in that bitch, nigga looking blue black with that goddamn oil all on up in that motherfucker. She came in out there and told her to be quiet. When my girl up in that bitch like Keisha, nigga, I ain't opening that door, nigga. I'm gonna come right to that bitch, look out that goddamn peephole, and go back and lay down, nigga. The cars and all could be out there, nigga. You could be like, yeah, he in there, nigga. If you don't get, I ain't gonna say a motherfucking thing, nigga. I'm in that bit laid out, sleep like lay, go right back and lay down, nigga. So don't come to my motherfucking house, nigga. That's my sanctuary, uninvited. Your ass is out of gas. But shit be O Block Louie and them, they was not supposed to. But see, that's how it be. It be the blind leading the blind. It be the blind leading the blind, bro. Listen, when I first caught, and I love King Von music. Don't get it twisted. I love King Von music. Don't know him as a person, but I don't because I'm only can look at it from the outside looking in. So when me and my homeboys and them first caught wind of King Von, this was probably about a little bit before King Von died. It wasn't that long, man. It was probably like maybe a year. It was maybe a year, bro. It was like maybe a year. It was like 2020. Yeah, cause Von died right before COVID hit. COVID hit like January 2021, like December, January 2021. Vaughn died like right before that. Duck did too. So right before Duck died, that's when I started really catching on to Vaughn and Duck and all them. They was still alive then. We was fans. Me and my homeboy was fans. Chicago Scene 88 and all that shit were putting us up on all the shit that the Get Back gang allegedly had done. Nigga, I watched every video on Chicago Scene 88. I know who killed who cousin who you know what I'm talking about? I know all the stories thanks to Chicago Scene 88. I don't know who the fuck they is, but they act like they have been they act like they was right there when the people killed the people. So I started catching up the Vaughn and shit, right? So me and my partner, he been on this channel, my partner Tory Guns. We used to have conversations. We'd talk about Vaughn because it was like we was like all like, damn, this young nigga done did all this shit. Like this young nigga, like you know what I'm saying? That shit is to us, to the older guys, the old generation. This shit was like foreign to us. Like you ain't have niggas killing niggas and publicly telling everybody you killed the nigga and then making songs about the shit and then, like all like this shit is like new to us. So we was just like watching the shit. But even we knew that this shit can't continue. Like we knew that the reason why you don't have people like King Von to do what he allegedly have done, broadcast it the way he broadcasted it, and make it big and live happily ever after. It's reasons why that story don't end well. You know what I'm saying? And those of us who hadn't been on the battlefield before and who done lived through shit and seen shit, we was amazed that this was even that he even had made it this far. Not only just him, we was amazed that it was multiple people from Chicago and elsewhere who had followed this same path and had become public people, had become rappers or whatever. And it's still some a lot still here. That culture has bred a lot of these little serial killers. Let's just say it. Let's just call it for what it is. Little serial killers. You know what I'm saying? Little serial killers. But those of us who done been out here, we was just in all that he got this far. You can't, I ain't gonna say you can't. I'm gonna say the chances of you walking that path and living to be a ripe old age free is very slim. It's very slim. Um, those of them who we see on social media, YouTube that has lived that life and who have lived to be a right old age and who are free, if you listen to them and you listen to the stories they tell, they went through some shit in order for that to be a reality. I what who comes to mind right now is Sammy the Bull. I watch Sammy the Bull. I follow Sammy the Bull channel, and I listen to Sammy Bull. He got y'all talking about. I tell some great stories. That fucking Sammy the Bull got to be top five telling stories. He'll tell you the story how they killed this dude and killed that dude, and you know what I'm saying. He is bruh. The man is a fucking expert storyteller. If y'all ain't subscribed to the channel, go subscribe to the channel. Sammy the Bull Gavano, ex hitman for the Gambino crime family, whatever. Sammy the Bull had to snitch Sammy the Bull had a hit on his head. Sammy the Bull had to do. He did 5 years in prison. Then came back and did 20. Got caught with some extra. Did 20. Um, done been through a lot of shit. Terrence Gangster Williams had life. Ended up having to snitch or whatever, which was a long shot for him to even be able to be free again. I think Brian Glaze Gibbs got of Chicago out of New York, killed like 8 people. He on YouTube now. Went through a lot of shit, snitched, all type of shit. I'm just saying, if you count them, it's not that very many of them. It's not that very many of them. So when people be hitching their wagons to these type of people, now if you the guy, if you that person, you know what I'm saying? If you that person if you the leader, if you the one, hey, you know it is what it is. But I'm saying if you the people that's just hitching your wagon to these people and you trying to follow these people and you for whatever reason, maybe you grew up with them, maybe you friends with them, maybe it's for monetary gain, maybe it's for popularity or whatever, whatever. Look, man, let me tell you something. You got to know which train gonna crash. You know what I'm saying? And you need to know that before the train crash. Listen, I'm telling you some shit. Trust me when I tell you this. I done been hanging out with niggas, cool with niggas. That's my friends, that nigga I grew up with, that was getting money. We was getting money. And I will stop hanging out with them in the middle of everything while everything going good because my brain tells me that this ship is for the motherfucking sink. Like I would know that I ain't gonna say it's an epiphany or nothing, but I just would know that what we're doing here, we can't sustain this. We can't sustain this. Like it always baffles me to when I see like the movies and shit. And like I was just watching BMF the other day, not to keep going off on the sidetrack or whatever, but I was watching BMF the other day, and I was saying the last episode where Meech was telling Terry, yeah, now it's time to take over the world. What? Hold on, bro. He tell it. That's what they had done figured. They had done got the dude to put the compartments in the car, shit like that, to where they could hide the drugs in the cars or whatever. And he was telling Terry, yeah, now it's trying to take over the world. Hold on, bro. See, 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 Rat motherfucker did. See, right motherfucker did. What's up, Eddie? Hey, see, right motherfucker did. I would have been plotting my exit strategy, right motherfucker did. I ain't got to have $100 million. I ain't got to have $1 billion motherfucking dollars. You know what I'm saying? You just give me a nice amount. I'm done. Fuck y'all. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can have listen. Y'all can do all that shit. Y'all can turn into Escobar, El Chapo, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? I come listen. I'm gonna tell you what I do. I come back around every now and then and party with y'all. But I got me a legit business that I done started. I don't do none of that shit y'all do no more. Y'all can traffic all the drugs y'all want. I got me enough money to get me a house, get me a car, paid off, having the money in the bank, and got me a business. Fuck y'all. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Quitting while your head is not the same as quitting. And I always been able to do that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I got partners that was doing shit. They got money, got motion, all that shit. And I have motion getting money with them too. But once I got an epiphany or I got a feeling or I got a vibe or I had enough amount of money, I would break off from them niggas. Swear to God, I would. I never rode the ship to ride that bitch forever. Hell no. Nigga, so you mean to tell me you think we finna sell bricks of cocaine forever in the United States? We finna be we you mean to tell me you sit here telling me that we finna sell bricks of fentanyl, heroin, cocaine forever. Like we finna do this forever. With the snitches out here, with niggas trying to kill us, niggas trying to rob us, the feds, technology, drones, cameras, phones. Lord forbid we make somebody mad to well they tell the police on what if my bitch keep catch me cheating on her with another bitch and she put the police on me? Or what if she said a nigga to rob me or something because she mad because she heard I've been cheap? All this shit come into play. So you mean to tell me you think I'm finna sell dope with you forever? Bitch, we going to jail. It's no way we ain't going to jail. Meech told Terry, look at the last episode, Meech told Terry, now it's time to take over the world. Terry, ain't you the big brother? And look what happened. Listen, not to get off on the side thing, but I had a homeboy that actually went to jail with BMF. His name was Ezra. He was a driver. Um, I don't know how much time he got, but he used to rap with us or whatever. And then because BMF was in Orlando, Florida. BMF, they had a car lot in Orlando, Florida, and it was exotic cars, and they had billboards in Orlando, Florida, and everything, right? They might have been in your city too. The motherfucker was everywhere. But my homeboy Ezra ended up becoming one of the drivers for BMF. He would drive to work and shit like that. And he ended up catching time. I don't know how much time Ezra caught, but I know he went to jail with BMF. And they shut the car lot down and the exotic cars and everything. And I'm gonna tell you another thing. When BMF hit, they had a big billboard. I think it said BMF, the world is ours or some shit. And it was on the corner of Old Winter Garden Road and John Young Parkway in Orlando, Florida. If y'all remember when BMF was around, I'm sure all of y'all remember these billboards because they had them in Atlanta, they had them everywhere, but they had them in Orlando, Florida too. When we saw the billboards, now I'm a young man that's in the streets, but I recall seeing the billboards. You know the first thing we said? Oh, them niggas going to jail. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the first thing we said. Everybody knew BMF was selling dope. They only had one rapper, Blue Da Vinci, and nobody listened to fucking Blue Da Vinci. Everybody was saying, listen, bro, listen, I'm telling you, it was obvious that they were selling dope, and it was obvious that it was going to jail. I'm telling you, it was like the damnedest thing. It was like, what the fuck? It was like they put a t-shirt on and said, we sell dope over here. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm talking about they had a big billboard. You know the ones that you see when you're riding down the highway? Them big ones. Yeah, they had them in Orlando. And they had the exotic cars. And where they had the exotic car lot, nigga, nobody was driving this. No, this was in the 90s, nigga. Like, let me see. Nah, Ezra. Let me see. This is in the 2000s. Because Ezra, I'm trying to figure out when it was definitely 2000s because, yeah, 2000. It was 2000s. It was 2000. Or anyway, them niggas from where I was at, them niggas went around them up with them kind of cars. Like, them, it wasn't a lot of niggas who had that kind of money in order to ride those kind of cars. You know what I'm saying? Like they had Lambos and the hottest Corvettes and Bentleys and all of that type of shit. And they had it like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's not a car lot. Like now people ride them kind of cars. Now people, bossed up the way, you know what I'm saying? But it stuck out back then. You know what I'm saying? And also on top of that, we from Orlando. We know everybody. We know who car lot this is. We know who this. We know who that. You know what I'm saying? People talk. So when the exotic car lot popped up, everybody knew that was BMF car lot. Everybody, because the dope boys was talking. Who got that exotic car lot? Oh, that's them BMF niggas right there. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, um, back to what I was saying. You can't let nobody lead you to your own to destruction because they got some because you following them. You can't let nobody do that shit to you. But listen, if you lead your own motherfucking self, that's fine. Lead your own motherfucking self. But O Block Louie and Slutty and all of them, they look how this shit play out. Now I'm gonna say this too. Louis said he don't even know dirt like that. He said it on Vlad. He said he don't even know dirt like that. He said he was living with Vaughn. So just look at this now. He shot in the head. He disabled. Vaughn dead. He don't even know dirt like that. So chances are he living with his mama or some of his family members. You see what I'm saying? He say he probably gotta have more surgeries. I think he take medicine. Oh, that was that Wooski. That's Wooski who take the medicine for seizures. But anyway, he said he probably gotta have more surgeries. He had like 20 surgeries. You know what I'm saying? Like this is his life from now on. Every time he look in that motherfucking mirror without that scully on, he gonna be reminded. Boy, he a strong motherfucker. Cause I ain't gonna lie, boy. I promise you, bro. Nigga, boy, I'm telling you, I probably take a lot of pills and just fucking just nigga like Marilyn Monroe, Whitney Houston, or somebody, bitch. I'm talking about bitch just cut the tub on. I'm telling you, cuz. I'm telling you. Hey, look, I'm telling you, I might just take a bunch of motherfucking pills and just cut the tub on and just let that bitch ruin my nigga and just fade the black like Whitney Houston bitch to the water get up to my nose, my nigga, and just, you know what I'm saying? For real, bitch. You see Louis head? Man, Louis head look like goddamn. You ever seen that movie Patrick Swayze and goddamn Demi Moore Ghost when goddamn it they was making the clay pot? Know what I'm saying? You know, you put your foot in that little clay be spinning around and you just mushing the clay up with your goddamn hand. That what Louis, not to make no joke, but that what Louis head look like. That shit, man. Listen, I ain't gonna lie. The Vlad interview with Louis, I really can't even really stomach to watch them bitches, bro. Yeah, his head fucked up, Aaron. Listen, bro, I be honest with you, I can't even really be honest with you. It's the last clip. I ain't even watched that bitch yet. Anytime I don't watch these Louis interviews, I have to build myself up to watch them because looking at his injury, listening to him talk about it, because that's all Vlad asking about his head and his injury and shit. It's just so depressing. It's just so like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Just like, damn. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, like, bro really got half of his head gone, bitch. I'm talking about that bitch gone. Yeah, they did Lou Grease, and I'm telling you, for real, listen. You know what I'm saying? Like, but that's his life. That's life now. You know what I'm saying? Well, a lot of us have to count our blessings. Now, I'm gonna say this. I'm the silver lining in the Louis interviews. I'm gonna say this though. A lot of times, sometimes when I go through shit, sometimes I might get to a space where I be feeling like depressed and shit like that. But when I seen the Louis video, I will say this. He motivated me and gave me some strength because I say Marita, that man got half of his head gone, and he's still mustering enough strength and courage to have a positive outlook on life. If that nigga can do it, man, you ain't going through nothing compared to what he going through. You know what I'm saying? And that's what and that's I will say that's one thing that I gained from Louis' interviews. And you see what I'm saying? That's the power in some of these things. That's what I'm saying. Because he don't even know. He don't even know me. He don't even know that I got that from watching him on Vlad. You see what I'm saying? That's what I be trying to tell you. You see what I'm saying? That's why a lot of this shit be important. You know what I'm saying? For people to see and for you to talk and shit like that. That's why I speak about certain shit because I know everybody go through shit, but some people may not have the courage to speak up on shit. So when they hear you talking about it, even if they never say nothing about their personal shit, it still gives them strength sometimes to know that, you know what I'm saying? Somebody else going through shit or somebody else can relate to it or you know what I'm saying? Or they ain't alone. Trust me. When I seen Louis, you know what I'm saying? I say, damn. I say, boy, cause Vlad asked him, he like, man, I'm blessed, I'm healed, man. And I'm looking at him, I'm like, bitch, I'll be depressed in a motherfucker if half of my head was gone. Then I thought about it. I say, how the fuck he ain't depressed? How the fuck is he not sad? How the fuck is he still smiling on Vlad TV? You know what I'm saying? And then I said, fuck how he doing it. If he can do it, I can do it. If that man can have half his fucking head gone and he can still smile, if he can still push on, I don't got none of that shit going on what he got going on. It's no reason for me to feel depressed about a motherfucking thing if that nigga ain't depressed about losing half his fucking head. That's what I got from watching his video. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? For real. So shout out to O Block Louie. Vlad wrong as fuck for repeatedly asking this man these questions about his head. The man tell or events, and the man telling him I can't remember. The man told him he didn't want to show his head on Vlad, and if he did, it would cost Vlad some more money. Soon as he said that, Vlad motherfucking put the picture of the man motherfucking head of a picture of the man without a motherfucking hat on his head. I say, boy, these motherfuckers ain't shit, ain't it? Is it, boy? You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers ain't shit. They can exploit you, they can. You know what I'm saying? The silver lining for Louis is he in jail for life. He the winner to me. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He lucky to be out. Exactly. So what the police ended up shooting him. Yeah, Aaron. He said the police shot him. That's what he said on Black. He said the police shot him. The motherfucker police is out that bitch gun the whole one day. That mean hit that light on y'all. That mean that see that's enough. You see what I'm saying? You see, listen, bro. You can't lead me no motherfucking anywhere. I don't give a fuck who you is. So you mean to tell me? I think Vlon was even on house arrest at the time. I think he had an ankle monitor on his leg at the time too. So you mean to tell me you? I'm talking about Vaughn. You're supposed to be going home from your show. You get detoured. Maybe you got the word. I would assume somebody called him and told him, "Hey man, you know the corner run over here, or whatever." You go to that club, hookah bar, whatever. You jump out with your crew. You walk over to Quando Rondo. First thing you do is you swing on it. Now let's break this down too. Quando Rondo really liked the King Von. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. I could tell that he really liked King Von. He never wanted to get into nothing with King Von. What happened was King Von and Youngboy got into the shit. Quando Rondo, he had to go with Youngboy. He had to. It was no way around it. He had that's the side he on. That's his boy. That's who signed him. That's who pay him. That's his friend. He had to pick that side. He had to. It was no other way. It was no other way. He had to do that. Now, I know it was a little back and forth going on or whatever, but he had to do that too. Can you imagine Quando Rondo, I mean Young Boy and King Von having a back and forth, and Quando Rondo do not say shit? Young Boy wasn't going for that. Nigga, you got to publicly let this be known that you on my side or you out of here. You know what I'm saying? So he was forced more most likely to get there. Now let's backtrack and see what this shit really was about. Nothing. It was about whole shit, about bitches. I remember what happened. King Von antagonized Young Boy. It was really because King Von and Melly was friends. I'm telling you this shit. Melly, Young Boy, Sack Chaser, couple more of them niggas had that fight at that goddamn record label. Melly ended up going to jail. King Von picked the goddamn beef up. King Von had a by Melly and Young Boy getting into it, that gave King Von a reason to not like Young Boy. That gave him a reason. On top of the fact that you got to look at how King Von looking at it too. He had a sense of bravado. He knew that, hey, I really done did shit. And that's another thing too. When people do shit, they think that it gives them a sense that they bigger than everybody. They better than everybody. Um, because they done did these things. And when I mean these things, I mean they done unalive people. But that's why I keep trying to tell y'all, that shit don't matter. That shit don't matter. Shout out to Audio Crack 22. Appreciate you, brother. Hey, that shit don't mean nothing, y'all. I'm telling you, that shit don't mean nothing. And the fact and the proof that it don't mean nothing is who killed him? Who killed King Von? Lil Tim, so to speak, or maybe the police. But I'm saying you could be done killed 10,000 motherfuckers, and you can get killed by a 12-year-old or somebody who ain't never killed nobody or somebody who considered to be a pussy or any of that shit. That shit don't mean nothing. Nothing. But what King Von felt like, okay, I'm him. I'm him. I'm like that. I'm gonna press you, young boy. I'm finna press you. I'm finna show you. I'm finna show everybody that you not me. And you know what I'm saying? Like I'm finna like he really felt like young boy is not him. Like we's not on the same level. I done did this. He ain't did what I done did. That shit don't mean nothing neither. He miscalculated. Let me tell you something too. Sometimes you got to get out the way of somebody who's blessed or somebody who's special. I'm tell you some real shit now. Um, Case in point, how I'm trying to say it, I'm trying to give y'all examples of sometimes this how shit happens. I done seen this happen a couple times, but put it this way: King Von put himself in that, and it didn't have to be. It didn't have to be. It didn't have to be. Young boy didn't come out and say nothing about King Von at all. King Von started that shit. You got Cap in your rap, all of this shit like this and that there. He did that shit on purpose. He bullied, he tried to lightweight bully that man. And then that's when it started to be, then it started about the girls. Young boy baby mama over there with King Von. Asian doll took her ass over there with young boy. Like that's what I'm saying. When the shit hit the fan and she was doing all that, crying, all that shit, that shit, I ain't like that shit because you the same bitch that was over there with this man, all egging this shit on when he was alive. One thing about niggas will kill you over there over a girl, boy. I swear to God, they be talking about his money and all that. No, number one thing a nigga care about is a female. Trust me. Trust me. What's up, Illuminagro? They was motherfucking, they was amping that shit up. Know what I'm saying? The women, young boy, chick, and Asian doll. But then when niggas but then when Vaughn get killed, oh, it's a travesty and all of that though. Know what I'm saying? Case in point, what I'm trying to make is all of this shit was over bullshit. All this shit was over bullshit. Who did? Slutty did. Vaughn did. Louis got his head shot off. Uh, uh, Trap got shot in the leg. You see what I'm saying? Like, what was all this shit for? Oh, so the autopsy shows shoot two different type of bullets. I believe that too. And I'm gonna tell you, say another thing too. I love Vaughn music like a motherfucker. Don't get it twisted. But do y'all remember how Vaughn used to troll? Vaughn used to talk about the people that he allegedly did something to. He laughed on DJ Academic when they was asking him about Duck. He trolled Mama Duck and told Mama Duck that him and Duck had squashed the beef. It was a song coming out, all this type of shit. He used to laugh about these people. I seen who that was said the other day. I was just watching. Damn, who that was. Damn, bro. Somebody said this shit. They from O Block too, bro. I can't remember who it was, but somebody said they never understood. Oh, Big Mike. Big Mike Wooski brother. He was on Adam 22, no jumper. He said, I never understood why they wanted Duck so dead so much for. He said, Duck never killed nobody from O Block. Period. He say you never. He say Duck ain't killed nobody from O Block. Why they wanted him dead so much? You see what I'm saying? They hated that man, and that shit cost. And that shit end up costing O Block them niggas their whole lives. See what I'm saying? Like this, what this shit lead to. But back to I'm finna show you the karma for Vaughn. He was so on that death, murder, kill, I'm a gangster, this and that, death. And we was just in all watching the shit. We just watching it. All us fans, all us, you know what I'm saying? We watching it. Oh, he different. He like that, this and that, right? It was something to see. When he died, they leaked that motherfucking autopsy photo. See, people think that. See, these things be having reasons. It be having meanings. Why do you think we saw? Why do you think we saw King Von's autopsy photo? And the simple answer is yeah. Some people leaked it. You know what I mean? They got paid to leak it. Yeah, that's the simple answer. But I'm talking about why you think the universe, God, whoever you believe, Buddha, Allah, whoever, why you think they allowed he, she, whatever it's allowed that to happen? It was for us to see. It was for us to see what this shit in. It was for us to see that type of shit right there. This is where you end up at. That autopsy photo was the most disturbing shit I ever seen. I only seen it once. I only looked at that shit one time, and I was a Vaughn fan. So when Vaughn died, I was fucked up. Like not sad like Tupac when Tupac died, but I was hurt on a fan perspective because I secretly rooted for him. I secretly rooted for Duck too. Like on the outside looking in, us people that ain't had nothing to do with that shit, we didn't want none of them niggas to kill each other. We wanted all them niggas to make it. You know what I'm saying? Because we just wanted to keep getting music and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? We didn't care about the beef. We liked them as their personalities, they as artists and the music and shit like that. So that you know what I mean? So I only seen that autopsy photo one time because it just was so disturbing to me. I just didn't want to see Vaughn like that. But when you look at the grand scheme of things and how insensitive he was to people's deaths and people's families and just killing, I see why God let us see his autopsy photo. It's a cautionary tale. It's a caution. It's that shit was deter. That shit was to serve as a message to deter anybody else who plan on being like that. This could possibly be how your ass will end up at an early age. That's what that was for. All that invincible tough guy shit and all of that shit right there. Listen, bro, it could be you, nigga. You better believe it. Now, if you don't give a fuck about living, that's cool. Think about your mom and them the people that raised you and all of that shit. Think about them. You know what I'm saying? I told my son, nigga, I ain't raising you just to die in the streets, nigga. For real. I ain't finna be nursing you back to health and buying clothes and working extra hours and all of this shit here just for you to go out there and throw your motherfucking life away with along with me and your mama dreams that's inside of you. So if you don't give a fuck about yourself, at least think about your people who give a fuck about you. But that shit was supposed to be a cautionary tale. That's why we saw Vaughn's autopsy photos. The big bad Vaughn, not the I'm not talking down on him because I wish he was still here ducking all of them. But I'm saying that's what I'm telling you the truth, what it's for. The big bad Vaughn, the person that laughed and all of this shit when Mama Duck was grieving and all of this shit. Big Mike, did y'all ever heard the story of how they killed the dude what the name Malcolm Stuckey or whatever with Big Mike, the Big Mike murder? The dude just was looking at Vaughn. They never said nothing to Vaughn or nothing. The lady who house they was over told Vaughn, don't bring that shit to her house. Vaughn left, went got Big Mike, came back with it. They had a girl, Big Mike and Vaughn. When they got back, Vaughn jumped out with the shoe. What's the name too? Ran the niggas down, shot one in the head, killed the one dude that they did end up killing. He ain't do shit. He ain't have nothing to do nothing. The nigga whoever was looking at Vaughn, he didn't die. But the nigga that actually died was innocent. Big Mike said this on No Jumper the other day. He said the dude that actually ended up dying had nothing to do with nothing. Now that's crazy because he helped in the murder. You see what I'm saying? Vaughn did not have to go back there and kill them dudes, and kill that dude. Period. They did nothing to him, never hit him, never said nothing slick, nothing. He just didn't like how they were looking at him. You'll take somebody's life for that? All right. Listen, all that shit got a price tag on it. Trust me when I tell you that shit. All that shit got a price tag on it. It's just your ass better be able to pay the price for it when that goddamn karma comes. Vaughn got clipped when it looked like he was about to have the whole world in his hands. You see how the devil work? The devil bless you too. People think the devil don't bless his people. Yes, he do. Yes, the fuck he do. The devil bless you too. You know what I'm saying? He'll get blessed. You'll get blessed. But the thing about when the devil bless you, it's only for a period of time, and it's only for you to be able to be attractive enough or alluring enough in order to pull more people into the bullshit. You want to call sin or whatever. That's what he bless you for. So you can attract as many motherfuckers as you can to the dark side. Once he done with you or whatever, you going down, and every motherfucking body else that allowed you to influence them is going down too. This is how this works. This is how this works. I'm telling you how the shit works. I done been around, I done sat back and watched the shit enough times. This is how it works. It looked like the best thing going for a period of time. Oh boy, they got cars, they got money, they got women, they got this, they got that. You over that bitch riding the bus, looking broken than a motherfucker, or riding your little Honda Corolla, going to work at Walmart. You just life ain't fair because you see them over there having a ball, having a time of their life, but you over this bitch barely making it, struggling, doing whatever you're doing. To the point where sometimes you might even question yourself. You might even lose faith and you might be like, man, doubting shit, this and that, there. But if you sit around and just let the long game play out, you'll see what happened to all of them over there on that side. I done did this shit a lot of times. I done outlasted a lot of motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? On Kelly. Vaughn was definitely a serial killer and probably got off on talk and taking people out. He did. I said, listen, I said this shit. I said this shit when the Trap Love Raw shit first popped off. You know, it was some backlash. Remember, it was some backlash. Excuse me, y'all. It was some backlash. Trap Love Raw got some backlash. You know what I'm saying? And people saying that he was a serial killer. I got a video on it. I posted a video. I like that nigga was a serial killer. Y'all crazy as fuck. The nigga's a serial killer. Trap Lord Ross did an excellent video, and he pointed out some shit that I didn't even motherfucking notice. Did you notice that when Vaughn was doing a lot of these interviews and it was on live, he was eating cereal? He was fucking taunting. He was fucking taunting people right under their nose. Y'all remember Vaughn was eating the cereals? Remember Vaughn eating the cereal? He was eating the cereals on DJ Academic when he was in that car with the what is it, Givenchy? That was the black Givenchy jacket when he was laughing about the duck shit. He was eating cereal. What that mean? Serial killer. Know what I'm saying? Like I ain't even noticed that shit, nigga. Y'all gotta give Trapler Ross his motherfucking credit, nigga. Trapler Ross put that shit together. Went back with all the tweets and all of that shit there. Vaughn was talking to Ki like he wanted to go with her in the DMs, but wanted to kill the girl, and then eventually killed the girl. A girl. And let's talk about this too. A like a lot of these young men that got killed were kids, yo. Let's talk about it. Tuka was a kid. Um, who else? A couple of them. It's a couple of these. It's a few of these young men that lost their lives in the war in Chirac, and but they were kids. They were kids. Modell was a kid. That's what I'm saying. They was kids. Bro, listen, my son right now is 19 years old. He's 19, he'll be 20 in a couple months. When I talk to him, now he got it, right? He think he got it, like he think he got it. When I talk to him, I could talk to him. I could tell he ain't got it. Not all the way. Not and when I mean got it, I mean he's not fully yet matured out yet. You get what I'm saying? Like it's things that I can, it's things that I can, it's pointers and things that I tell him that he didn't even know that he didn't even know them until I told him. You know what I'm saying? And I'm cool with that because that's my job. But what I'm saying is at 19, you know, you may feel like you got this. You got this. I got this. And you may have it if you forced to have it. You know what I'm saying? If you forced to fend for yourself or things of that nature. But for somebody that's older, who done who I could see the inexperience and life experiences on you when I'm talking to you or when you living or the things you're doing or the decisions that you're making. I can see it. You see what I'm saying? So can you imagine these little boys is at some of these boys is 15, 16, 17, 18. I told you like my son 19. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying like someone was younger than that. And they killing each other, walking around killing each other. That's another thing too. I listen to Vaughn talk about T Roy, you know what I'm saying? I'm sure T Roy did some shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure Vaughn ain't lying. But then I see that video of when T Roy got killed in that goddamn store. When TW and Can't Get Right, allegedly, but it looked like I mean Can't Get Right had the same fucking clothes on. Like, I mean, goddamn. Um Malcolm was 19. That's what I'm saying. So when I see them boys walk right up to T Roy in the store and shoot him. Now, in my mind, I'm like, hold on now. This T Roy, this the legend, this who Vaughn, be telling us about. You mean to tell me you let TW and Can't Get Right walk up on you in the store and just shoot you? You know these the ops. You let Can't Get Right and TW walk up on you in the store and just shoot you. And that was it. TB, yeah, TB. And just kill you. That's it. When I seen that right there, that reminded me, I don't give a fuck how much they did in the streets, how many people they done unalived and all that. These are still kids, man. They were still kids. They were still riding bicycles, catching the bus, walking. Little JoJo got killed on the handlebars of a bicycle. On the handlebars of a bicycle. 18 years old. On the handlebars of a bicycle. Yeah, TB. Yeah, I got you, Tanel. You see what I'm saying, though? On the handlebars of a bicycle. Another thing, too. Bezu, when he went to jail, he had a goddamn $7,500 bond and couldn't get out. Sat in that motherfucker for a while. What that tell you? He ain't got no motherfucking money neither. A lot of these niggas, that's what I'm saying. A lot of them were doing shit young as kids or young men, and that shit crazy, man. That shit crazy than a motherfucker. That shit crazy. It's like such a waste. It's like such a waste of life. These people were somebody's kids. Like, I understand they was some of them was with the shits too. I get it. But I'm saying, like, all of y'all motherfuckers, like, they died for nothing, y'all. I hate to say it like that though. The best thing they got going on, and it's sad because it's not worth their life, is they got these YouTube documentaries and videos that telling us about them. That's it. That's all they accomplished in their life. You got Chicago Scene 88. You got every blogger from Chicago remixing the same stories about TB, T Roy, goddamn Big A, Boss Trail, Big Lil B. Like that's the best. That's the best thing that these young men who lost their life so tragically and so violently from the Chicago, from the war in Chirac. That's the only thing they got. That's it. That's it. The legend of them. The legend of KI. That's sad as fuck. That's somebody baby. That's somebody life. Like somebody kid. Like they died so young. Like they didn't even get a chance to mature to grow into the people that who they was gonna be. They don't even fucking them people that died. Them kids that died. Take it for somebody that's 40. They didn't even get a chance to be who they was gonna be. On the person who they was who they was when they died. But if they would have lived long enough, trust me, you go through stages, you change your mind, your brain grow, your mind change, you see different shit. If you get live long enough, you mature. I am not the same person that I was when I was 18, 19, 16 years old. You don't know what we don't know what where they could have ended up. They could have ended up accomplishing some great things or dying, later on or going to prison. But what I'm saying is a lot of them had potential. A lot of them had so much potential. I watched a video the other day. I saved it. Y'all ever seen the King Von funny moments? If you watch those, it's on YouTube. It's like three of them. If you watch the King Von's funniest moments, If that was all you saw of Vaughn, you'll fall in love with him. The man was so funny, so caring to those who he cared about. You know what I'm saying? Like you would you when you saw that when you see that you would swear this nigga ain't never killed nobody. You'll be like, no, not this nigga, not this funny man, not this guy that's playing with the kids and so charming and so you know what I'm saying, so nice and this and that there. You see what I'm saying? Them the sides of them that they parents saw. Them the sides of them that they siblings saw. Them that's probably even the side of them that they homeboys saw. That's the side of them that make the people that cared about them sad that they're no longer here. The so-called demons to the other people, but to those who was they was close to, that's the side that they saw. That's that's who they could have been 24/7. But you know, for whatever reason, they chose to do whatever they did, and then they just whatever. But yeah, man, them people's kids, man, and they just it's just sad, dog. What's in there say? That JoJo video was heartbreaking. I love that video about Vaughn. He's hilarious. Reminds me of my little cousin who was killed in Chicago last May. Sorry to hear that, Tanel, for real. That shit, I'm telling you. Most probably don't even get to learn how to drive and exactly and have a license. A lot of them don't even got no kids. A lot JoJo ain't got no kids. You know what I'm saying? JoJo ain't had no kids. Who else ain't had no kids? Couple of them ain't had no kids. Who else? Who else ain't had no kids? Yeah, Vaughn was hilarious. I'm telling you, for real. I got sad. Listen, when I seen that video of Vaughn, I got sad all over again. I'm like, man, get the fuck, man. Like, I'm like, damn, why you just couldn't have lived, my nigga? Like, why you couldn't like why y'all had to be doing that shit to well, cause I just wanted y'all niggas to live. You know what I'm saying? I wanted y'all niggas to live so I could keep watching y'all on YouTube or keep watching your videos, keep seeing y'all come from nothing to turn into something. That was the I was rooting for them. All of them. I was rooting for them boys. I was rooting for Duck. I was rooting for Vaughn. I was rooting for them. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I see the old videos. I see the old video where they got the dirty clothes on. They ain't got no money. They kids. They riding the bus. You know, shit like that. I'm looking at. I'm like, damn. Then I see Vaughn. He got the diamond in his mouth. He got his hair dread up. He got the blonde in the bitch. He got the designer on. He done grew into a young man now. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, jit done, you know what I'm saying? Jit done, that's what we like to see. We like to see somebody come from nothing for something. Somebody come from humble beginning. Somebody come from where we come from, and they make it. I'm like, go. I swear, I'm like, go, go, go. Then secretly, I'm saying the same thing for Duck. I'm like, go, Duck, go, go. This is what I'm saying in my mind when I see Duck on goddamn Vlad and shit like that because I could tell Duck was just trying to fucking get it. He was just trying to make it so he could provide for his family. Duck Duck had a plan. Listen, I'm telling you some real shit. If Duck would have got blessed and got on, he was gonna take off. He was gonna do like a. I ain't gonna say he was gonna forget the hood, but he was gonna definitely do like a Chief Keef Calabasas shit. Know what I'm saying? That's what he was gonna do. Know what I'm saying? Now don't get it twisted. He was gonna always be Chicago. He was always gonna come back to Chicago. Um, but he just to me it just seemed like it seemed like Duck was at a race for time, and he felt like he only had a certain amount of time to get his to get this bag to get his family out. It overwhelmingly anytime I saw Duck on the Vlad interviews anything like that, to me it just felt like he was racing. It felt like he felt like death was might be coming, so I got to hurry up to make it before I die. That's what it seemed like to me. And the reason why he wanted to make it is because he wanted to be able to take his friends and his family, those he cared about, away from that shit. it just seems like that. He talked about it. It just seemed like that's what he was trying to do. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna tell you some real shit, bro. I see it in his eyes. Vaughn, that bitch was a cold blood killer. You know what I'm saying? Like Vaughn wasn't gonna never stop doing shit. Period. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like life ain't life for him without some kind of shit going on. You know what I'm saying? And he was so alpha to where he was gonna stay into some type of shit. Trust me. Vaughn probably eventually was gonna go to jail. For real. Duck, on the other hand, when I looked into his eyes, it just seemed like he just happened to be born in an environment to where he had to become what he had to in order to survive. It don't seem like he got no kind of joy out of none of that shit. Period. It just seemed like he had to. When you in that shit, you got to listen. In order to survive, you got to adapt. And I think that's what it was with him. He wanted to get the fuck on. Trust me. He say I see a video of them all at parties together, dancing, having fun. Y'all got to see it, but it hurt to know that everybody in that video was dead for real, man. Listen, I seen Mama Duck. Shout out to Mama Duck too. She subscribed to this channel. Shout out to Sheena. I seen a picture Mama Duck posted a couple weeks back, maybe a month or so, and it was all of them. It was a lot of them in that picture, and everybody in that picture was dead. I promise you, it was about like 8, 9 of them in that bitch. All on dead. Can't get right. Everybody in that bitch dead. And it was a picture that she had taken in her house. It's in her front room. You know what I'm saying? And all of them dead. Like murdered. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit sad than a motherfucker, man. That shit sad, bro. And then here we are. And I mean, bro, I'm from the hood, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm from the hood, like, and I'm sure a lot of y'all from humble beginnings, y'all from the hood too. But I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. What went on in Chicago, what's going on in Chicago, I never seen no shit like that. I never seen no shit like that. We didn't we that shit didn't happen. That shit didn't happen like that where I grew up at. Now I'm gonna say this. Maybe for this generation, maybe it's more of a reality to them. You know what I'm saying? Like for the kids, my family, for the cousins that's growing up at this same age bracket as this shit that's going on, this drill shit that's going on all across the country. Maybe it's more of a reality for them. But when we growed up, it wasn't no fucking 12-year-old, 13-year-old kids killing each other. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't no group of fucking 20 kids from 16 or from 17 to motherfucking 14, all with guns and all warring and killing each other. That shit wasn't happening. You might get one or two, you might got one or two of your homeboys that end up killing somebody young. But for the most part, no. When I was growing up, no, none of my friends died. None of my friends died until we got to be about shit about 19, 20. Because and I know, don't get it twisted. I knew people that died before then, but they wasn't in my group. they wasn't in my age group. The niggas that died before then was older niggas. You know what I'm saying? Now they might have been in their 20s. My brother got killed, he was 21, but I was 14. So he wasn't in my age group. You see what I'm saying? Like it was none of my homeboys that was 15, 16, 15, 14. None of us got killed by no niggas shooting us. You know what I'm saying? Nobody was it was fights. You know what I'm saying? We had guns and shit, but them shits very seldom got used. You know what I'm saying? Like we didn't have to walk around with pistols on us. We only had pistols on us at nighttime. When we hustled at nighttime, did all nighters and shit, we would tote pistols then. But in the daytime, we don't have no guns on us. You know what I'm saying? We ain't had no ops spinning the block and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, mm-hmm. Chanel say, what did it say? I'm sorry for your loss. Okay, I see it. Aaron say, I just realized I've been listening to this shit since I was 15. I'm 27 now. That's crazy. That's what I'm saying. Like, but I'm gonna tell you how this shit play out too, right? I'm gonna tell you how this shit play out. Eventually, those who live long enough, those who make it, you know what I'm saying, who live through all this shit, maybe gonna be Rico Reckless. Shout out to Rico. I'm just saying, cause it seems like that nigga got 9 lives. Not that I ain't trying to say I want a man to die. It was a little joke, but what I'm saying is that goddamn Rico Reckless, that nigga that seemed like goddamn he did it. Out of all everybody, that nigga still here. You know what I'm saying? You could have told me that nigga Rico Reckless is still here, but he's still here. But I'm just saying, or Mimo, maybe be Mimo. But I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna tell you how this shit play out now. Hey, Rico Bulletproof, I swear. Hey, yeah, remember that nigga that stole fire for real? Straight up, Aaron. Hey, look, but I'm gonna tell you how this shit play out, right? And it's already kind of playing out that way a little bit subtly if you pay attention. The people that live, they're going to, at some point, realize that that shit that they was doing wasn't worth it. And what they're gonna do is they're going to start uh changing. Like sort of like how if you pay attention to the pushing the peace movement. You know what I'm saying? If you listen to the pushing the peace movement, and some people believe that it's real, some people believe that it's just fugazi or whatever. And everybody might not be going along with it. That's cool. But just the fact that it's out there. They started it. They spoke it up. They put a couple actions together to make it a thing. The reason why they doing that is because they realize that, man, what the fuck? I'd be rather get money than to be out here on the block killing motherfuckers or dying or getting killed. And they realizing that all of those people that died, they gone forever. You know what I'm saying? They gone. So what I'm saying is it's going to come to a reality for those who live long enough. J Main, whoever, Tay Savage, all whoever the ones that live long enough, that mature, they're going to eventually come to the realization that that shit that they was doing was not worth it. And I'm gonna tell you some real shit. I'm gonna tell you the sad part about it when they get there. It's gonna be a good thing for those who live long enough to get there. But you know the sad part about it? What about all those people, those kids, your friends, your cousins, the same little boys that y'all played on the same football team together, and y'all mamas is friends, and y'all had birthdays together, but y'all grew up and y'all end up being ops, and y'all end up being on the wrong different sides of a war. What did they die for? Whenever, whenever, whenever the ones, whenever uh Butter, J Main, all of those people that was on that side over there, let's just say that side, whenever when they fully, you know what I'm saying, own that and they pushing the piece and they done totally crossed the way. J Main damn near already done crossed over all the way. But I'm just saying, when the most of them get old enough, the ones that live, what did KI die for then? What did all of those their friends who died or was murdered, what did they die for? What did they die for? Nothing. It was just some young ass kids with no guidance in a bad environment, indulging in a gang war. You know what I'm saying? And of course, it was outside influence because Chicago been a gang land forever. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, like, it was like a perfect snowstorm or perfect storm for a bad situation. But they died for nothing. I don't give a fuck what you say. They died for nothing. It's waste. It's waste. That's another. It say I just knew Cash was gonna make it. That's what I'm saying too. And I thought about that too. Like I'm glad you said that, Eddie, because when Cash died, that shit was like Cash was one of the ones. Cash died when the social media shit was full swing. Like, okay, so JoJo and them died early and shit like that there. But Cash, it seemed like Cash died in front of our eyes. You know what I'm saying? Like we used to you could get on YouTube and you could see Cash on live. You could see Cash right there with AK. You could see Cash talking. You know what I'm saying? Like Cash on the internet all the time. Cash doing videos, all type of shit. Like, did he get killed? I swear it's like it's like we witnessed Cash die in front of our eyes. You know what I'm saying? But that just goes back to what I was saying. All of them be lacking. Like that's why I don't understand where they get this false sense of security from. When you hear how these guys lose their lives, almost every time you be like, huh? I know Duck got killed in the Gold Coast, and I never been to Chicago. I used to live in Indianapolis. I mean, it's 2 hours away. I used to get invited to go to Chicago. I got friends that I met in Indianapolis that are from Chicago, but they could not get me to go to Chicago. I know that Duck died in the Gold Coast, and they say that the Gold Coast is like a very affluent place to where uh this type of violence doesn't go down in the Gold Coast, and it's kind of was a unspoken like law or rule that it was a safe place to where you know your ops ain't gonna try to kill you in the Gold Coast. That's the I don't know for sure, but that's the vibe. That's the seems like that's what I heard and seemed like that's the vibe that I got, right? For me, just for me, I still wouldn't have felt that way. You know what I'm saying? So when I seen how he got killed, I'm like, come on, like, and I seen Duck on Vlad talking. He like, man, you just gotta move right, this and that. A lot of these dudes, they say they used to move right. Okay, boom. Look at Cash. They say Cash had just been shot at a couple of days prior with the same girl. With the same girl. End up with the same girl, end up getting killed. T Roy, we were just talking about him. We saw TB and can't get right walk up to the nigga in the store and just shoot him, and that's it. This T-Roy. T-Roy say, don't fuck with me. Leave me alone. I seen him. He say, leave me alone. He say, no, just leave me alone because I'm going to do it to you. Just leave me alone. That's what he said. Them boys walked up to his ass just to calm, just slow motion, and shot him in the store. They didn't look like they didn't hurry. They didn't panic. They just walked up to him just as slow and shot him. Lil JoJo made one of the most disrespectful songs in history in the gang culture. Reportedly, multiple people told him, "Don't record that song. Don't put that song out. You ain't just dissing the GDs. You certain GDs. You dissing the whole. Uh, I mean BDs. You dissing the whole goddamn nation. Put it out anyway. Got killed on a bicycle. Same nigga pulled up on Lil Reese the same day. That's what I'm saying. Like it's like they be playing with their lives. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, huh? You got killed like that? I just don't be understanding it. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I have to. The only way I can understand it is that I say they kids, man. They was kids, and you know how kids is, teenagers, young men. We think we know it all. We think we got it all. We think we got it all figured out. We got a gun or two. We done did a little something. Man, nobody gonna fuck with me. Anybody this and that. Man, the whole time we all the way exposed. We stay at our mama's. We ain't even got two or three chicks' houses to go over. Nigga, Big Mike told me. I mean, Big Mike. Like I said, Big Mike told me. Big Mike was on No Jumper. He said when he used to be at his mama house with Wooski, goddamn, uh, what's the name that used to be up in there? The Ops. You know, Big Mike O Block. Wooski is St. Lawrence, that side over there. They're in the same goddamn house. The same niggas or kids, or whatever you want to say, that outside these doors, we're gonna try to kill each other. But y'all in the they over there with your brother because they your brother clique, and you and y'all in the same goddamn house. Make it make sense to me. This shit is not worth a fucking thing, man. It's definitely not worth all those young people losing their lives, man. That's it. So sad to me, dog. And I don't even know them. I don't even know these people. Like, but I still feel a way like that shit ain't worth it, dog. Like, I never seen no shit like that. Chicago is different. You know what I'm saying? For real, for real. I'm keeping. I'm just being real now. I know New Orleans has some shit going on. Louisiana got some shit going on too. You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying it's definitely more places like Chicago nowadays. it's the influence is spread. I think they say St. Louis pretty bad. You don't hear about St. Louis, but they say St. Louis bad than a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Um, Jacksonville bad. You know what I'm saying? Orlando bad as fuck too. Well, a lot of motherfuckers don't know Orlando bad as fuck. Um, we always heard about Cali and shit like that. Philly pretty bad, shit like that now. But a lot of places, Arkansas, Little Rock, a lot of places. You know what I'm saying? Nowadays it's real, real bad. But I'm just saying, like, I never seen nothing like that before Chicago. Never. Not with the people that's been perpetrating the murders being kids against kids, young kids, 12, 13. All these kids got guns. God damn it. You turn on a video and the goddamn when the drill shit first popped off, you will see fucking 100. No, let me not say that. You'll see 50 fucking teenagers, and I promise you, they got every motherfucking gun under the sun. I was to be at all. I was like, what the fuck? They get all these guns? They got drums on them. They got goddamn extendos on the motherfuckers, and they all got guns. These kids don't look like they got $100 in their pocket, but they got a goddamn $500-$600 goddamn gun. Some of them got $1,000 guns. You know what I'm saying? With extra clips, bullets, drums, all kind of shit. But these kids ain't even got a car. They ain't got no place. They stay with their mama. They can't even feed themselves. They got them. They got how they eat is they got the they mama got to cook dinner and they got to eat. You know what I'm saying? They can't even feed their motherfucking self. They ain't even got no goddamn hound in nuts. No hound of their arms. Some of the motherfuckers they probably died virgins at all. But these motherfuckers got or they got you working in audio. Shout out my boy audio. But these motherfuckers got every goddamn gun under the sun. Listen, let me tell you some real shit. Them kids had guns that I never owned. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just be real, and I'm a grown motherfucking man. I seen some of these motherfucking kids on them videos. What a minute, them little mouse videos. Remember little mouse and all them? I seen some of these motherfucking kids with so many goddamn guns. I was like, get the fuck out of here. Like, and they just be pointing them at the goddamn camera and shit. You know what I'm saying? Then you got a nigga rapping, you know what I'm saying? But he got 30 guns pointed back at the back of his goddamn head. When they all skinny ass teenagers that look like they ain't even grew into their body yet. And they got and the guns loaded. I was like, this shit look dangerous than a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, I don't know, dog. I don't know. I don't know. I don't. I usually could tie 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 this shit up, tie this conversation up with a bow and have it all nice and neat for us. But with that shit there, with the Chicago shit, with the kids and the drill and the kids killing each other and all of that shit there, I'm lost. I'm lost, and I'm somebody that's from the humble beginnings, from the streets. But I'm lost. I cannot tell you. I can only talk about certain parts of it. But I'm in awe of the whole shit. Like I'm at a loss for words. I have no words. All that I can say is this is sad. That's it. That's all. That's it. That's it. That's it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Louis, that nigga done lost his whole head as a lesson. It ain't funny. It for me. You know what I mean? It's like damn, like mm-mm. I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna get off that shit, man. We'll talk about that shit later on. That shit. And say, and them young niggas was using them hoes for real. I'm telling you, they were using them bitch for real. It say I be trying to figure out where they be getting them big ass bags of money. Man, look, I don't know, man. For real. Yeah, Chicago is definitely worse than most major cities. For real, for real. I mean, Memphis pretty bad too, man. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know, man. This shit just sad. And I'm gonna tell you another thing. Long time ago, since Obama from Chicago, and I used to be thinking to myself, I used to be like, damn, why Obama don't try to fix that shit? Like, why he don't try to like? And then I started thought one night, like I contemplated. I say, okay, if you was the president, how would you fix the war in Chirac? And I promise you, I could not come up with a solution for that shit. I could not come up with a solution to stop that war that was going on. I couldn't. I could not figure out not nothing that was not gonna take generations and a shitload of money and a shitload of resources over those generations. And that shit still won't be no guarantee, but it's no way to stop it. They got the only way is you got to just move away. If you somebody that's living got some young kids and you live in Chicago, you need to get your kids. If you I'm saying in order for that shit to stop, you need to get your kids and move them away from that environment. That's the only way. That's it. That's the only way to save or try to save your kids. That's it. That's it. And I ain't saying kids don't get in shit well else they go at too. They do. Kids find shit to get into. But I'm just saying for them to not be involved in that actually what's going on in Chicago. That's it. What they gonna come in with the National Guard, knock down all the buildings and what are people gonna go there? You can't just run away from there. You got to give them somewhere else to live and to go. You see what I'm saying? If you the government is saying, if you want to just get rid of the gangs and all of that shit though. You can't get rid of them. You can't lock them up unless you convict them of a crime. So if you just talk about coming in there and you what you say so called like relocate them sort of like they did with they took down the projects in Chicago. That just spread those people to the other parts and mixed and mingled the people together and that got them in a lot of beef too. You know what I'm saying? When they do that regentrification shit and they move the people from the ops hood into your hood, that start a lot of beef too. You know what I'm saying? So, okay, we're gonna move 'em out of state. You see what I'm saying? I'm just saying if you're the president, you're trying to get the people to disperse from Chicago doing this shit. It can't do it. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. You know how many millions of families, or thousands, or hundreds of thousands of families you have to do? You have to have a resource to do that for. So what they doing is they just leaving them in there to kill each other. That's the cheapest. That's the cheapest solution. Yeah, that's what they're doing. A lot more moved to Indiana when the projects came out. I know because I'm telling you, a lot of people that the people that I know from Chicago live in Indiana. You know what I'm saying? My baby mama's cousin is married to a girl. I know her personally. She's from Chicago. I used to go to her family barbecues and stuff. All of them from Chicago. The mama in the gang, the daddy in the gang, the brothers in the gang, all the whole family gang bang. but check this out now. If you look at them, they look like regular people. You know what I'm saying? They look like regular people, but they are in gangs. You know what I'm saying? And I noticed because I was at the family barbecue one time, and I noticed that everybody had guns on them. And I asked my baby mama, I say, uh, if we at a family barbecue, is all of them family? 'Cause I've been to a couple of their barbecues, baby showers and shit too. And I say, is all of them family? She said, yeah, they all family. They cousin, this cousin, that. I say, well, why all of them got guns on them? Why this dude got a gun on his hip? Why the mama got a gun on her hip? Why the daddy got a gun on his hip? Why do all of these people got guns on them? Everybody here family. They got the music playing and we smoking weed and we drinking shit. But all of them got guns. She said, they all in gangs. I said, get the fuck out of here. I say, the mama in the gang? She say, mama in the gang, nigga. The mama, the nicest lady in the world. She dancing and she clapping, she joking and passing the blood and shit like that. I said, she in a fucking gang? She said, yeah, they're in a gang. They knew that I was timid about Chicago, right? So they invited me. They were like, man, Chicago busting, man. Chicago ain't like that, man. They swore me down. They were like, man, them house parties. They were like, them house parties, them bitches lit. Man, you should come. Listen, them motherfuckers asked me to go to Chicago every bit of 10, 20 times. Nigga, I was 2 hours away in Indianapolis, nigga. I turned them bitches down every time, nigga. Every time. One of my closest partners that I work with, his name Twin. He from Chicago. You know what I'm saying? I used to call weed from Twin and shit. He'll come to my house. You know what I'm saying? I have a little liquor, me and Twin to sit at that bitch, sit on my balcony, smoke weed. My baby mama ain't let me smoke in the house. Smoke weed, drink, and me and him sit on the balcony and talk shit. You know what I'm saying? And he used to ask me, he used to be like, hey man, you wanna go ride around with me, go hang out with me, go hang out with me? I say, bro, if I hang out with you, I'm gonna have to have me a gun. He said, yeah, I'm gonna give you my gun. He said, I got a couple guns. He said, listen, he said, here, you see this gun right here? You can have this one, and I got this one, but we gonna hang out. I say, yeah, yeah. I told y'all I lie real quick. I say, yeah, 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 man. We gonna hang out Friday. We gonna hang out Friday. If that nigga call me Friday, bitch, I ain't answer my phone, bitch. Bitch, I'm not. Bitch, if I got the total gun to hang out with you, bitch, that ain't no hanging out I want to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, bitch, we can hang on their balcony, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Bitch, we can hang on their balcony and smoke their blunt and drink their liquor, bitch. But soon as I get a little too tipsy and you get a little tipsy, you can get the fuck out. And I'm finna go ahead and fuck on my baby mama. That what the fuck I'm finna do. You know what I'm saying? For real, for real. That's as far as my hanging I go. For real. But my boy Twin, he was cool, but I'm gonna tell you something about him. You know, me and I was from Florida. I stuck out. I had wicks and shit at the time too. Y'all remember when I first started doing my videos and shit. So, and I talk different. They could tell quick. They could tell off top from those words I say the shit. To me it don't sound like I got an accent, but to them they picked that shit quick. And my boy Twin, what I peeped about him, and I don't know if all Chicago people like this, but he was very aggressive. He was very how he talked. He talk aggressive. You know what I'm saying? Like you know me, I'm from the South. I'm more like chill, cool, this and that there. But every like he would be cool. He would be being. He would not be. He would be. If you listen to him talk, sometimes you would think that he was serious, but he wasn't. He just talk aggressive. Now sometimes when he used to be talking aggressive, he do used to be serious, but it looked the same way as when he was not serious. And he could talk serious, he could talk aggressive, and sometimes he never did to me, but I see how he do it to other people. They wouldn't know whether he was serious or not unless he cracked a smile right after or a couple seconds after he talked it aggressive to him. Sometimes when he talked it aggressive, he was serious. And sometimes when he talked aggressive, he wasn't. But the people on he was doing it to, they couldn't tell. And I'm gonna tell you another thing. He was always willing to crash out. Always. He was always willing. If a situation arose to where he felt played or he felt tried, he would crash out. He would crash out right there. He would crash out right there. Like, you know what I'm saying? He kept 2, 3 guns in his car. This nigga worked with me at CVS warehouse. The nigga worked at me. The nigga worked with me at CVS warehouse. When we used to come out, he had a book bag. He had a book bag. In his book bag, he had damn near like a pound of weed. He had it all bagged up in little packs and shit. And we used to buy everybody. Everybody used to buy weed from him in the parking lot of CVS warehouse when we got out of work. And sometimes I used to catch Ubers home, and sometimes Twin to give me rides home and shit. He be like, "Man, you going? You want me to give you a ride home?" I'm like, "Yeah." He like, "All right." I like, "I'm gonna call some weed from you anyway." I be like, "Give me a quad." You know, they call it halves shit quads. I had to learn the lingo. I'm like, "Give me a quad." He like, "All right." So I ride home. I ride home and shit. The nigga got a 9 millimeter in his dough jam. He got a 9 millimeter in my dough jam. He got another one in the goddamn center console. He got a book bag full of pills, weed. He got weed blunt. He got weed, little weed in his ashtray. That's another thing. Uh, in Florida, we don't have all that shit like paraphernalia and shit like that. We don't have no little weed blunts and little roaches and shit in the ashtray. Because you get pulled over, they gonna search your car, all type of shit with that. Nigga in Annapolis, niggas weed everywhere. Niggas don't hide no weed. Nigga, that shit right there in the ashtray. Nigga, I'm talking about niggas 20 blunt roaches right there in the goddamn ashtray or in the little cup or everything. Nigga don't nobody hide nothing. You know what I mean? Like it's like decriminalized up there for some reason. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. But we was riding dirty anyway, is what I'm saying. And he called me too. Twin called me probably about 4 months ago. He called me about 4 months ago. And me and him talked. That's the last time I talked to him or whatever. But yeah, he's from Chicago. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to get me to go to. You got me fucked up, player. I ain't going to motherfucking Chicago. But anyway, let's move on. I think my last topic, because we've been on this bit like three something. I want to talk about Adam 22, y'all. Right? And the reason why I want to talk about Adam 22 is because Adam 22 has a Vlad interview going on too. I guess I've been watching a lot of Vlad lately. I'm gonna tell you what I've been watching a lot lately for y'all don't know. I've been watching a lot of Sammy the Bull, Gravano. I turn my goddamn YouTube on my laptop on Sammy the Bull, and I sit that bitch on my bed, and goddamn it, I listen to them goddamn stories, bro. Let me tell you something. If y'all ain't listen to Sammy the Bull Gravano tell them stories, the mafia stories, I'm telling y'all, bro, y'all missing some shit. He got the best stories I have ever fucking heard since I've been on YouTube about the things, the murders and the things that he did, and man, it's just on a whole nother level, bro. When he explains how all of these mafia hits and shit went down that he was a part of, and the graphic detail, man, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Just check it out. A lot of y'all probably already check it out, but check it out. I see I think I see Terrence Gangster Williams did an interview with Sammy the Bull. But anyway, I seen Adam 22 on Vlad right now. I don't too much like to listen to Adam 22 because it always go left for me. Like he always talk about some what they call that shit. I'm trying to find a PG-13 or way to say. He always talk about some explicit shit. You know what I'm saying? He always talk about some, you know, man on man shit like that, right? And I just that shit that just throw me off. Like I don't you know what I mean? Like so I stopped watching it. I stopped really like listening to Adam. But just so happened the other day, I was on Vlad, so I say, let me click on this motherfucker. Let me click. So I listened to him, right? And he said that Quando Rondo had congratulated him on coming out of the closet because on April 1st, he posted some photo, something, video, something with him and a member of the community, and it was pretty much Adam trolling and Adam saying that he was part of the village people, right? And when he was explaining it, he told Vlad he was like, "I'm not. He said I'm not a part of the village people." He said, "You know, no." He said I never did nothing with a transmission or nothing like that. I'm not. I'm not. That's not. I'm not like that, right? Now, when he was saying it, I was looking at his face and listening to his tone. It came across to me as believable. It came across to me like this is this is this is him for real right here. When I see him on his platform, or when I see him on live, or when I see him saying the shit that I don't like to hear him say, I realize that he doing it for shock value. He doing it on purpose. He doing it for a reason, right? I was watching an interview with him, the big black nigga. I forgot his name, big gangbanger. Uh, what nigga name? Brick Baby and Famous Richard, famous whatever nigga, yeah, Famous Richard. I think nigga name. In that interview, Adam just kept saying alphabet people shit out the blue, out the blue. He do it to J Main all the time. Say some shit. Yeah, I want to see what it look like. I want to see the size of it and all this type of shit, right? And that shit is out of pocket, right? That shit is like for a heterosexual straight man. That shit is out of pocket. He'd say, I think, Brick Baby, look, like that shit out of pocket. Know what I'm saying? Like, but then let's just say he's not that way, right? Let's just take for what he said on Vlad as the truth and that he's not that way. That led me to then ask myself, well, why the fuck is when I watch your show, you always saying that shit to them boys, the men up there. You always coming out your mouth saying that weird shit to them people, right? And I said to myself, if he is not really like that, Let's just say he's not like that. I don't know if he is or he ain't. But let's just say he ain't. But I hear you on your show asking to see men's private parts and wanting to see how big it is, and I want to see this dude do this and that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you always saying some fuck shit, some shit that'll get you punched in your motherfucking face. You know what I'm saying? For real. And to be real with you, when you say that shit to those people, you really trying them. Those of them who ain't down with the shit, you trying them. Like, I took offense to that. I took offense to that because it's one thing. You trying them off top anyway, but it's one thing. I kind of at first thought that he a part of the community because he talk about it. He do so much questionable shit to where I was just like, fuck it. He part of the community. But when he said on Vlad that he's not, that just put a whole different spin on it because a lot of these dudes that you doing that shit to is black dudes. Them dudes that's coming up there that you doing this shit to, saying this shit to on camera live, shit that another man ain't supposed to say to another man. You saying this shit to these dudes on live, well, I ain't gonna sound live, but on camera, recording their reactions, putting it out there, making content. This is some fuck shit. And I'm gonna tell you for a lot of different fucking reasons. First of all, for the dudes that'll sit up there and let him continually say that type of shit to you. I don't give a fuck if it's a joke. I don't give a fuck if it's a content. Fuck that. We can make content on some other shit. You ain't finna constantly. You ain't finna put it this way. You ain't finna repeatedly have me on your platform and you steadily saying that type of shit to me. This ain't finna happen. I don't give a fuck what we got going on. Fuck how much money being made. None of that. This ain't finna happen. The first time you say something to me like that, I'm gonna strain you right then off top. Ain't gonna be no kiki. Ain't gonna be laughing. Ain't gonna be no joking. I'm gonna strain you off top. Being that we up there and it's your platform, and I'm pretty sure you got bodyguards and all type of shit, gangsters, gangbangs, all that. The second time you say that shit, I'm gonna stand up and I'm gonna let you know how I feel, and I'm leaving that motherfucker, and I ain't never coming back. Period. That's over. Ain't no apology, ain't no none of that. The point I'm trying to make is when he doing that shit to them dudes up there, he exploiting them. He's exploiting. He's exploiting them for content, and he's also exploiting them in one of the worst ways that you can exploit a man that's not a part of the community. You attacking his. I don't want to say none of the word. I want to get what's the name. You attacking his manhood. You emasculating him, and he's allowing you to do it for money or notoriety or just to be down with you or be on the platform or whatever. But what I'm saying is, you don't have to do that. You don't have to put them in a. You don't have to put your guests, your co-hosts, some of these people who you consider your friends or who you tell your friends. You don't have to put them in that situation for content. It's 1,000 different types of content, millions. It's always content. You don't have to you don't have to say nothing out of the way to them publicly on camera in front of the world and let the people see that they didn't do shit about it. You see what I'm saying? Like these people, and Adam don't get all the blame. The dudes do too. These people got children, sons, women, girlfriends. You know what I'm saying? Like when you a man, and especially you got your own household, you got people that you tell what to do. You got people that follow you. You got children. People look up to you. All of the above. But here you got a motherfucker on camera saying some shit that men shouldn't say to other men. Shit that'll get you punched in your fucking mouth for saying to a man, and you allowing. It looks like you allowing them. It looks like you allowing him to say that to you. I seen Brick Baby and the big black nigga, the beer big nigga, gangster nigga. He a gangbanger. Big black nigga. I forgot the nigga name. But if you look like that nigga look like if you goddamn you gonna have to wallow with that nigga. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie to you. That nigga big, boy. I'm a big nigga. That nigga bigger than me. I might be taller than him, but that nigga big. You know what I'm saying? I forgot the nigga name, but he's certified for what they say. The nigga famous Rich was like, hold on, man, you freaky, man. When Adam said whatever out of the pocket phrase he said to him. And famous Rich say, hold on, man, you freaky, man. Like goddamn, like stop, like what, like you said, you keep saying all the freaky shit. And he was talking. He also started talking to Brick Baby and the other niggas. Like, look, man, y'all boss man, freaky man. Like, what the fuck, like. And the big black nigga was in the corner. He say, look, man, I'm gonna tell you something. Be honest with y'all. I don't give a fuck what he got going on, but just know I don't rock like that. I ain't got nothing to do with that. I don't get out like that. You know what I'm saying? That type shit, right? I feel him on that, but on the outside looking into me, you lose strikes for that too. Because why would you let Adam say that shit to you when you knowing he out of pocket for saying that shit? And if it's somebody you ran into on the streets saying that shit to you, you'll want to beat his ass or you would beat his ass. But you ain't gonna beat Adam. Y'all gonna sit up there and kiki, laugh, hee hee, ha ha. He just joking, jokey. You know what that signifies to me? That signifies that he done bought y'all. He done bought y'all. Y'all will sit up there to let that man ask to see your genitals. And while all the rest of the little freaky man nasty shit he say, and you won't say nothing to him about it, you won't uh confront him about it, you just laugh it off and ignore it. Because y'all want to be up there on that platform. He done bought y'all. You done sacrifice the shit, the number one thing that a man shouldn't sacrifice. Yeah, DW, yeah, that's him. You don't sacrifice the number one thing a man should sacrifice. His fucking manhood. You can't listen, man. That's why I don't have a problem with no jump. I don't have a problem with Adam. I'm just saying I don't watch it as much as I used to watch it no more because he always doing that shit. He always talking about that type of shit in the middle of these interviews with these people. Like, and at first I thought that was just him. You know what I'm saying? But when I saw the Vlad interview, I realized it's just what they call it, a shtick. when I feel like when it's just a act, it's just a thing. Then I went to analyzing all the times that I seen you say shit that to these young black men that's up there, that's coming up, because most of them black, let's be real, that come up there. And I said to myself, he trying them. He exploiting them. It's at their expense. Adam is not looked at as the same as these young men is looked at in their communities or wherever they from, by allowing him to say this shit to them. If they ain't with the bullshit too. You get what I'm saying? Like when I mean with the bullshit, if they ain't a part of the community too, or if they, I don't give a fuck if it was an act. No, nigga, he ain't acting like that. Know what I'm saying? Like, no, you ain't finna. I'm not finna sit up here and every so often you ask to see my genitals, you know what I mean, or all this type of whole shit. You feel me? So I look at all them niggas suspect now, all of them, and I understand that sometimes Caucasian people humor be different from ours. True. You know what I'm saying? A lot of sometimes you can hang around with people from a different demographic, and especially the Caucasian boys. You know what I'm saying? And they'll do shit that you consider to be a little woo, but is that's them. You know what I'm saying? So I get it, but I have seen that growing up. You know what I'm saying? I see, they carry on a little bit too. Woo, sometimes, especially get a little bill or something in them, and you know what I'm saying? You like, hey, hold on, homeboy. That shit we don't rock like that over in the hood. You know what I'm talking about? Like, hey, all that touchy, huggy, all that shit there. Like that shit was on with Meek Mills and them and all of them when they was in the sandwich, the baby daughter when they was in the sandwich. Nah, we don't do all that huggy, all that shit there. You know what I'm saying? We do some dap. You know what I'm talking about? I hit you with that type of shit, nigga. It was COVID, nigga. I give you the closed fist, nigga. That type shit. You know what I'm saying? But Adam got all of them people over there, and they in the they in the Roman Coliseum. And when they motherfucking step out and they cut them cameras on, they's in the middle of the goddamn Coliseum like gladiators. And they fighting and creating content, and he the puppet master. That's what's going on here. And if they don't branch, if they don't branch out why that shit going on and do their own shit, like sort of like Flacco did or a couple more of them boys, you're not going. I can see you're not gonna blow up off of that platform. That platform can give you uh, a push, and it can give you, you know what I'm saying, put your face out there and all of that there. But if you sit there on that no jumper ship, I don't see you elevating past that. I think eventually what'll happen is you'll just be content. All your business will be out there. Anytime any other shit happen to you for, you know, controversial, he's going to make content make videos and shit off of that shit. And it's like it's feeding the machine. That's why he'll say that shit that he shouldn't say to a man while the interviews and shit going on, because it's all feeding the machine. This is why he'll tell everybody that the one dude had slept with a transmission that was on his in his crew that was on the platform, because it's feeding the machine. So anybody that go over there you in the arena. Spaniard, Spaniard, Spaniard. Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here? That's what Adam is saying with your ass sitting in there on no jumper. And it's disrespectful for him to come at a man that's not with the shits like that. That's disrespectful as fuck. Like, bro, okay, so I want to do this interview, right? I came here, it's business. We doing this interview. You paying me? I got a story to tell, something interesting about me, some music, whatever. I'm somebody. I'm, I'm, I'm here to be professional. Here you come out the woodworks. Let me see your genitals, huh? Fuck the interview. Now I want to get some furniture moving around in this motherfucker now. You know what I'm saying? White boy, I want to beat your ass now. I can't sit down here and kiki, laughy, jokey, kiki. I can't do that shit no more. I'm throwing the fuck off now for the whole shit, nigga. Know what I'm saying? Like I don't even like you no more. Like you know what I'm saying? Like all that shit to the now nothing you say out your mouth I'm hearing. Now it just sound like wah 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 wah. Now I'm thinking to myself like, damn, if I hit him, I'm going to jail, ain't I? Damn, they don't put me in jail, dog. I hit this motherfucker, dog. But if I don't hit this motherfucker, I look soft. I done motherfucker let this motherfucker say this shit to me that other motherfuckers can't say to me. He right in front of me. Like it's different if motherfucker said this on the internet. But this motherfucker right here, I can reach out and touch his ass like AT&T. Fuck the interview. You know what I'm saying? I need to make a statement because this motherfucker done crossed the line. And he think it's cool. He think we keep. He think we gonna keep talking about this motherfucker album that I got coming out. No, bitch. No, motherfucker. We finna talk about this motherfucking Garcia and Haney fight that's finna go on right inside this motherfucker. That's what we finna motherfucker talk about. So it's you know how they painted him as a culture vulture. I never liked the term culture vulture too much because it's a lot of times it's designated for the people that people think are not black that are benefiting off of the hip hop culture. And I'm not a racist person at all, so I don't like that term because I realize that it has been a lot of different demographics that if they wasn't there at the beginning of hip hop, it was right after the goddamn Big Bang of it. It was right after the goddamn Big Bang of it. Latino people just as motherfucking influential in the start of hip hop, just as well as white people and just as well as black people. We had third base. We had goddamn the Beastie Boys. We had the white people was right there. They might have not have been in the goddamn street corner or goddamn it in the basement of them brownstones and shit in New York when it was created. But goddamn, right after they decided to monetize hip hop, they was right there. And the Latinos was right motherfucking there, right alongside the black people who created it. They was right motherfucking there. You know what I'm saying? You can't tell me hip hop created on Tuesday. Goddamn it, by next Tuesday, them got the Migos and the Buttles and the other Buttles ain't making no goddamn reggaeton. You a goddamn lie. You a goddamn lie. That shit that they was right there too. You know what I'm saying? So I just don't like the culture voter shit because sure, some people do culture vulture, but I'm saying like I just don't want to say like just because somebody's white or just because somebody ain't black, they making money off hip hop, they're a culture vulture. But I'm gonna say this about Adam. You coming off real cultivator-ish, bro, for sure. And that's a term I don't like to throw around. You have uh supremacist backgrounds. Have y'all saw the old videos, the old photos and shit like that? His daddy was rich, shit like that. Like who his daddy was connected to, shit like that. Uh, some of his comments, old comments, shit like that. That if you look at the tattoos, some of them tattoos questionable. Then when you look at how it put it this way, he don't seem all the way down with the boys. I'm gonna just say that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know him personally. I don't know him personally. And if I ever get to the point where I know him, this is definitely a conversation that we can have. You know what I'm saying? Because I got them, so I'm gonna ask. But it seemed to me, if you look at it from the outside looking in, it seemed like he playing puppet master up there with them boys, and they're allowing him to play puppet master with them because they want to access the platform. And being that he's saying these things that men shouldn't say to other men, and it's publicly looking like it's sliding, or you're letting it slide. That part right there to me is um is disrespectful, and that's the cultivator. That's the cultivator it is right there, because you're doing that at the expense of those people. You're not your reputation or nothing ain't taking a hit for that shit, but theirs is, and they and I'm telling you, just when they don't say nothing about it, well, because a lot of people say shit about it, but they still go on with the interview because they want access to the platform, and he knows this. This is why he will say these things. If you pay attention, Adam show switched from him interviewing people to he having a bunch of these co-hosts on there now, and they interview people or they go over hot topics and stuff like this. But also he stirs the pot with the co-hosts. He creates or helps facilitate drama, confusion, chaos between the co-hosts. Why? Because it's content. He is definitely what they call that shit. Court attention at all costs. 48 laws of power. All publicity is good publicity. That's definitely the environment that he's cultivating up there. And I believe some of the brothers up there uh feel like they see the method to the madness. Like I feel like some of them boys that's not saying anything about this shit, you can't tell me a nigga don't feel away. Cause I don't give a fuck. You say that shit to me, I'm gonna feel away. You know what I'm saying? Like, see my what? I can't even have a conversation with you after that. Like I can't even, you know what I'm saying? So I think what's done happened is I think some of them up there feel like it's an act, or he maybe done told them, man, I ain't like that, man. I'm just saying this shit for shock value, this and that, whatever, whatever. And I think being that for whatever reason, they done made the decision not to crack his motherfucking jaw when he say that shit, right? And it may be because they understand or he done got them to understand that I just do this shit for ratings, y'all. I just say this shit so it can have shock value. I just say this shit so that people will be guessing and wondering and it'll create interest in my show and that'll be money because I say this wild off the wall shit. That could very well have happened. Again, even with that, the problem with that is you saying that shit to them. You saying that shit to seemingly straight men. So even if it is a act, a shtick, just to create controversy or interest in the platform, the brand, the no jumper brand, it's still at the expense of those people that you say that shit to who is not with that type of lifestyle or either ain't agreed to the shit. You get what I'm saying? What's up? What's up, 1400 OG? What's up, my nigga? So that's my problem with the shit. That's my problem with shit. You ain't finna be sitting up there saying no funny shit to me, no sexual funny shit to me, and I'm just finna sit up there and just kiki ha ha laugh it off just cause I'm on your platform to do an interview and it's a big platform. Fuck that. That's the that's the that's the door to the dark side. That's how you end up in them P Diddy parties getting your booty played in and shit like that. Though, know what I'm saying? For real. Know what I'm saying? And this is how they size people up, slowly but surely. Oh, you'll let me do this. You'll let me say this to you. You'll let me do this because you want some money, or I got some money, or I got something going on, and you gonna let me exploit you or whatever, whatever. These people are very good at this type of shit. They very good at grooming people and seeing how far they can go, and you know what I'm saying? Yeah, this how this shit go. It's subtle at first. You know what I'm saying? You got to be willing to tell a motherfucker, fuck you, fuck this money, fuck all that shit you got, fuck that nigga, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? That's real power. That's real freedom. When you tell a motherfucker, bitch, fuck you, I don't give a fuck about this shit. I don't give a fuck, bitch, I knock all this shit over in here. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You ain't playing my booty. For real. Fuck all that shit. I don't give a fuck about none of this money. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Bitch, I will choke you to death in this bitch. You won't get to spend no more of that motherfucking money, bitch. Know what I'm saying? For real. Oh, so that shit was just on my mind, y'all. I'm finna get off this bitch. I ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying? But I know I ain't gave y'all a live in a long time. I appreciate y'all or whatever. But that shit was just on my mind, my nigga. Like, he told Vlad he ain't really like that. Well, why the fuck is you on your platform asking men to see their private parts and shit like that? Like, hold on, homeboy. I ain't somebody you can just play with like that. You feel me? Straight up. And another thing, y'all know me. I can't motherfucking. I be trying to be a better person. I be trying to what's the shit? God ain't through with me yet, y'all. God's still working on me. So y'all know how the YouTube screen feels. I got word that a certain motherfucker with a fake ass Timu chain was talking about me. Now, talking about they asked me to meet up and let's fight. Let me tell y'all something, man. Uh, I don't know who these fucking people think I fucking am. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like for real, for real. But then I have to remember that this the internet. Like, you can't beat a motherfucker on the internet. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, the internet, it be motherfuckers that won't say that shit to your face, never been where you been, never been walked in your shoes, don't really know you from a can of paint. And they'll just say the most outlandish, out off the wall ass shit just because they know that the chance of you and them running into each other is slim, right? Now, if you believe that me, a grown ass man with children, uh uh with a sense of pride, a sense of, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a man. If you believe that I would let another motherfucking grown motherfucking man put their hands on me or anything like that without some consequences or repercussions, believe what you want to believe. Believe what you want to motherfucking believe. But I'm gonna say this: for anybody, for any of those people anywhere in the world who feel like they want to do something or fight Marita whenever they whatever, I'm gonna just give you, like, I'm gonna tell you like this here. I'm gonna give you an open invitation. Whatever you see me at, ever, do something. That's all I'm gonna tell you. What, I don't give a fuck if I'm in the movies with my children. I don't give a fuck if I'm in the Walmart looking at the labels trying to make sure the shit got the right amount of sodium and protein in it. Do something. Whenever you see me, wherever you see me at, you ain't gotta even announce yourself. Just do something. Just swing, motherfucker. Just do something. Whoever. Just do something. Please. Just do something. We ain't got to talk about it. Whatever, whatever. We ain't got to do none of that there. Just do something. I promise you, most likely, I'm gonna put something on your ass that grandma washing powder can't get off of. Trust me when I tell you this shit here now. Trust me. You can ask anybody who know me. Anybody. I ain't known for shooting nobody. I ain't known for murdering nobody. But one motherfucking thing I'm known for is fighting. You can't talk this shit that I talk where I'm from and can't fight. A nigga would have been done beat me. And you would have been done heard about it. You would have been done heard about it. You would have been done, it's the internet. It would have already been somebody on the internet talking about they beat me up. I'm just trying to tell you. Another thing, when I get into something with somebody, y'all, I I'm not stable. That's what I keep trying to tell people. Like, they so used to watching the movies, and that's how I know these people ain't really from the trenches. Like, they ain't had enough experience with life or death, or seeing the faces of the people who perpetrate these unspeakable crimes to people sometimes. I have. And the faces would surprise you. The faces don't look like goddamn Hannibal Lecter all the time. They don't look like the devil with horns out their head with a bull ring in their nose. They don't look like Saddam Hussein. Sometimes they look like goddamn the most unassuming people you will ever think of. Most of the time, that's what they look like. The people that'll really fuck you up or do something, most of the time, they're the people that you underestimate. You never seen that side of them until you got them that way, till you got them upset to that point. You never even knew that they had it that side in them, right? So don't let the smooth taste fool you. I done been through so much shit, ups and downs in my life, to where I'm just hanging on. To be real with y'all, I'm just barely hanging on. I'm telling you, I'm just being real with you now. Just being real. I'm just barely hanging on. If it wasn't for them children that I have, I thank them children for a lot, whether they know it or not, because that's the only reason that I really have to be here. All the rest of shit, I don't give a fuck about. You know what I'm saying? That's it. So the motherfuckers that think it be a game, y'all can thank them. Thank my children, because it don't take with all the shit that I've been through. It don't take much, and I just hope that when you get froggy, or whatever you, if you ever get froggy, get the nerve to do whatever y'all want to do, any of y'all, I hope you ready to die, because when I get into shit, it could be a fight, it could be a push, it could be a verbal confrontation. I be ready to die. And I don't like feeling like that, but it's the truth. Every bad thing, every ups and downs, the heartache and pain I ever had in life come back to the front of my head. And I be wanting to fuck whoever in front of me up. But I also understand that this shit don't always go how you want it to go. So I be content with dying at that point. I don't know if everybody be willing to go there. And I just want people to understand, leave me alone. Please, leave me alone. Because it don't take much. It doesn't take much. I know it's the internet. I know people be talking, and I know people be trying to look a certain kind of way, and everybody want to be macho, and everybody want to be this and that, and the biggest and the baddest, and all of that shit right there. But I'm saying, when you keep campaigning, you eventually get elected. You eventually get elected. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, I'm gonna just leave it at that. I'm gonna just leave it at that. You know what I'm saying? So, y'all, people who want to say whatever they want to say, this the internet. This the internet. I can't beat a motherfucker on the internet. Motherfucker be up behind a computer eating peanut butter sandwiches and then mama basement and shit, talking shit to a nigga who, you know what I'm saying? This the internet. I had to learn that shit. But I'm saying, just leave me alone. Just leave me alone. Just leave me alone. That's all I'm saying. Or whenever y'all see me, whoever it is, whenever you see me, wherever, I don't give a fuck. I got on some church shoes. I don't give a fuck. I got on some slides, some chancletas. I don't give a fuck if I got on them cheap ass. You remember them cheap ass flip flops that was about a half an inch thick? And the little one thing come through your toes, and the bitch used to always pop out. You know what I'm saying? You try to run with them bitch, them old jail slides, them jail flip flops. I don't give a fuck if I got some of them on. If you see me, bust me in my mouth, swing on me, jump down on me, and see what happens. That's all I'm gonna tell you. See what happens. Cut the camera on, cut the phone on. Make sure you got the phone on. Make sure you got the camera on so you can record this shit. Know what I'm saying? Make sure. Know what I'm saying? So everybody can see. Know what I'm saying? And we're gonna do it like that there. Other than that, leave me the fuck alone, man. For real. I'm out of here, man. Shout out to y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. Chill.